Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. 'Tis I, Captain Madlove, coming at you live and in person with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log, brought to you right from the Captain's quarters. How is everyone today?
And the more you grow, and the more
Hi, Clockpit. Hi, Kitsune.
the more you search astray.
Sorry, guys. Few fluffies. Oh, I'm happy to see you too, Clockpit. I was very happy to see your extremely lengthy animation. You got that right? Are we kind of sort of centered? I guess we're kind of sort of centered, or really not. It changed position again, but hey, there it is. Oh, lots of hugs for the clock pit. Is everyone getting in lots of good classes with Reaper? I hope you guys are getting in lots of good classes with Reaper. We're going to take on that 4-color challenge. We're going to do one where I actually photographed it according to directions this time. They're slowly killing you. The music is a bit too loud, Pete. Hang on just a minute. We will fix that, Kitsune. I actually cannot hear the music. Is that better? That is a lot better. Okay, excellent, excellent. Okay, you guys have to wait here for just a second. I have to actually go look for something. I will be right back.
Crush the Ancient Ones!
Well, this time, oh, sometimes I'll be like, oh, where do I put it? It's here, there, wherever, but because I know how hard it is to find something like that. Okay, make a mental note of this. Should have done is taped it to the project. Should have done. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? All right then. Hey Wavy, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for the picture of Pixie painting. And I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but Nelly, if you're still out there, I thank you very much for the follow. We are almost 45 people from our followers, you guys, with that giveaway to go on the 11th, and we are gonna make that total. We are. How is everyone today? I'm guessing that there's a lot of people probably still in Reaper classes. We're doing that 4-color challenge. Let's see if we've got the palette. We've got the palette cam up today, so I'll get that. Oh, where did you go? Here's my guy. Hold on. Dirty. All right. We are going to back that up. Hold on. I gotta reposition the arm. It's a little bit weird. The light right behind it, so you don't get so much gray on the palette. There we go. All right. So we're using pure white. And we're using dark highlights. These are all Reaper paints we're using today. I saw that, Kitsune. I saw your hair. It looks lovely. And your mom helped you with it? Oh, that is so nice of her. You're gonna lurk? That's what I thought. Okay, well, Pixie can watch me. It's okay, Pixie, you can watch me. I'm gonna use 4 colors. We're gonna do a 4-color challenge. We're gonna use black, dark, let's see, we're using dark highlights, and we're using, oh, nightshade purple. I'm sorry, it's so not black, it's nightshade purple. Forgive me. Want to make sure I mean, if you guys want to paint along, that we're using the same colors. We have a couple of giveaways today. I'd like to save George for later, if we can, Geek. Okay, and do the dice first. Okay, that of course is going to be, they're both going to be just for followers, so that everybody that's from, you know, the Reaper classes that pops in doesn't have to feel obligated to be a subscriber. Yes, we're giving away some dice. We're also going to make a, hold on, we're going to find my glasses. Really? There they are. Okay, got them. We're giving away a set of dice from Reaper. They are Reaper dice. They're the dice from the Pizza Dungeon. We're giving away today as a special celebration gift in honor of the Reapercon Online. Yes, so the golden dice were won by Pixie, actually, for her birthday, and Wavy entered her in the contest, and I'll be darned if she didn't win. So one thing I'm going to do before we begin, because I don't want to forget about this, is I'm going to fill my little base here with this golden crackle paste. I kind of want to remember that. And chances are that I'm probably going to forget as we get started. But that, I don't really know. Oh my goodness. Who is that person that gets me with that noise all the time? All B Warhammer. Okay, so we can leave that sit over there to dry for a while. I don't actually know how long. What does it say? Let's see what it says. It's acrylic medium. Let's see, minimum of 1/16, allow 3 or more days. Oh, well, okay. So that just went out the window. All right, so we'll just leave that, and then we'll go grab another base. That's absolutely not gonna work. Not for what we're doing. Box. Whole entire box. Oh, I'm gonna dip all this in.
Oh shit, the real Coke?
Hi, Iffy. What are you doing? Wait, oh, hold on. I can't blow dry for air brush. I can't talk. I can't blow dry. It's okay. It can be a base for something else later. It's all right. Don't worry. We shall not stress it. Here's what it can do, though. is we can use a new one. That one's actually a deep base. I chose it for its depth. What we'll do is, hey, Paul B, does it stick without glue? You're just plain plastic? Geek is gonna build me a drying booth for the new studio. That's one of the things we're coming up, because you know, it just needs to happen. I'm using golden. It says 1/16 of an inch, allow 3 or more days for curing and cracking. That's not gonna work. We're not using that. We can't wait that many days unless we want to stay on here for online forever. Hold on. Let me see what else is up here. That's one of them. Ooh, if I can find the bucket. So many of them I've pulled out like all over the desk, and then as I go and everything up, I'm like, ooh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Right, I know. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. We've got another one here. Let's see what this one says. This one says, water-based fast drying, creates eggshell cracking patterns as it air dries, acid-free, heavy coat with the brush over a sealed surface. Do not brush around as it may prevent the cracking. The size of the cracks will vary, etc., etc. Yeah. Doesn't even tell you how long it takes. Okay, but there it did say. It did say. Mud. Do I have a mud? Brown. Hold on. Gold. Black. All right. All right. We can do this. Yep. Don't have it. Don't have it. I do have one that's a nail polish, but actually we're just setting this aside. So that's the reality of that right there. Okay. This is an ugly brush. Here we go. First, we're gonna just primer it. That'll take a little while. I'm just setting that aside. Absolutely. Nope, that was the one that Paul B just... No, I actually don't buy a lot of GW products, Kitsune. Very, very few. To be honest with you guys, very few. I have access to them, but I'm not fond of so many of them I buy and I don't like, that I don't... When it comes time to spend my money, I mean, if you can understand how I would be apprehensive because of the fact that I just don't like so many products by them. Hold on just a minute. That's not what you're doing. Okay, so that's treasure. Alright, that's some. Alrighty. Okay, a geek. What is the code to get into the giveaway? Dice? Exclamation point, dice. AJ, long time no see. I'm sorry, Paul B. It's just the way I is. There's so many of their products that I just end up not liking that I feel apprehensive to buy more products by them when it comes time to spend my money. If we got, there it is. Hold on. Oh, it needs to go back a little. Hold on. I don't know how that even manages to change positions, to be honest. There you go, Xandercleese. I will have Geek double check that when he gets back, but we are giving a set of Reaper Pizza Dungeon dice away. Ooh. Well, that's good news. That's good news. It is actually, Geek doesn't have to work tomorrow either. I'm gonna have to remember to anybody that ends up using so we'll see. I'm gonna see how I like that golden crackle paste, but you know, if it turns out to be a good thing, it actually might be worth waiting that 3 days and just doing everything in we're gonna be in advance. I mean, it could be it could turn out to be like the best crackle on planet Earth, but take like 3 days to dry. Pain in the butt, but it happens. Yeah, so we have Gwen Lula, it inks the Kitsune, and Xander Cleese in the giveaway. It is a set of Reaper. We don't have a picture. We have George up, right?
I took Gus down, or George down.
You took George down?
So there's no confusion.
Oh no, but put him up so we can show him off all night. Later this evening, Geek's putting George back up. Later this evening, we're giving away something very interesting. You guys might be interested. Do you see George? You see George? George is Gus's cousin. He's a member of the Bonesylvania family. You know them from Reaper. I painted one for the 4-color challenge, but I failed the 4-color challenge because I forgot to photograph him before I put his base coat on. So he didn't count. I mean, he still counts as me painting him with 4 colors. It's just that I can't enter him. Hey, Storm and Wolf, we are well. There you go, guys. There you go. So here they are. Here they are. Let me focus in for you guys. There you go. They're from the Pizza Dungeon? Ooh, they're really pretty. They're like a cloud-like effect. Maybe they glow in the dark. Do they glow in the dark? No, doesn't say. Yeah, they are. They're really pretty. They're called Gem Blue. They're lucky. Any dice that come from the captain's quarters, people say are always lucky dice. So for the history of my life, if I handle your dice, they're lucky. I'm just saying. All right, so we can be showing those off. And meanwhile, you can see George on the camera. And that's the little ghost. And we are actually building a little base for him right now. And he's got a little gravestone that's going to be in the background that we're going to paint later. And I've got some pebbles over here. We're going to make the kind of the grave with and put him on that and give him. Here he is. Here's little George. Here he is. That was my 4-color challenge, and I'm giving him away to some lucky winner today. Let's focus in on George. There he is. George is a little crazy. He's a little crazy, I'll admit. Ghostbuster. Oh, you know what? Hey, Quan Jose. That is a thing. That actually is pretty right on. Pretty right on. Good evening, Blade Mark. Hello, Dio. Hello, Dio. I use your wood. How you doing? Anybody taking any Reaper classes today? Today was not my day for taking Reaper classes. There was other things on the agenda today. Yesterday, Geek mowed the 2 acres of property that we have to mow, and it looks so beautiful. I should take a picture of it to show it to you guys. Oh, you're in the wood shop today. Yes, we're in the wood shop today. We are in the wood shop today. All right, so here's the colors I'm using. I'm using pure white. We're doing all Reaper colors today, okay? Dark highlights. Nightshade purple. And clear red. All right, those are the colors I have out on my palette at this time. You'll see the palette over here on the second camera. You'll see Toothless being skeptical of you guys as usual. He's highly skeptical. He's not sure what's going on. All right. I'm going to put out my plain distilled water, and then I'm going to put out about 2 tablespoons of distilled water. The 2 tablespoons of distilled water will get some... Well, let's put that so you can read it. You guys are upside down for me. No? Nope. Okay, doesn't want to work. The drying retarder by Badger. I put like 4 or 5 drops of that in there. All right. I am using a number 4 and a 0. The 0 is a Winsor Newton. Those are the brushes I'd be using today. I'm going to scoot the plain distilled water over to hold down the corners of the palette, you guys. I need something very short on this side to hold down the palette. I'm going to use Pokey Guy through the sponge. That just holds my palette from curling, which I hate it. I am doing well, Dio. We are doing really well. This 3-day weekend is really exciting because we are going to get some time, Geek and I, to just kind of have a day off tomorrow. Well, not really. We're getting ready for family, so we're cleaning and hanging artwork. But, you know, it's better than not having the time for that at all. Hi, Min Pins. How you doing? We do sections of days off that add up into a day. That's how we work, you guys. Here's my recent dwarf that I finished, just so you guys can see. This is my magic user dwarf. Yes, he is. He is imbuing his axe. This is Bjorn. Bjorn is a magic using dwarf. Hi, Turbo. How you doing? Turbo is the lucky winner of the Indominus box, ladies and gentlemen. This particular dwarf is going off to someone else's studio, actually, where he is a birthday present for someone very special. Coming up in the near future. We have to package him and send him off here very, very soon. We have to... after he's all been varnished and everything, I like to allow the varnish a time period to completely cure before we get excited with packaging, because if the varnish is not completely cured, it can stick to the packaging, and that's just not good. So today we are painting one.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
How you doing? All right. What, Dave or me? This is one of the townsfolk that we're painting in the 4-color challenge, or the quad clash challenge, or whatever it is that they're calling it. Oh no, I know, especially on something this little, Dave. You could have totaled me, man. You could have totaled me. All right. So let's get at it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get at it. Okay, you got the palette over here, so you can see what's going on. We've got a 4. I'm using a 4 and a 0. Hold on, I'm gonna grab one in between brush. I think I've got one here that I kind of like. In between, not necessarily in numbers. Let's see what she says. She's a 2. She is in between in numbers. And that would be a Kolansky by another company. I get these from dickblick.com. 5 brushes and you get 50% off each brush. So what I do is buy 3 inexpensive brushes and a couple of expensive brushes, and then I get 50% off my expensive brushes. I'm finding more and more that for all the very tiny things, I prefer the Kolanskis. And then the things that are bigger, the synthetics have their place, I will not deny. Hold on, let me see. Is this Kolansky? This is Kolansky too. Yep. My eye brush, of course, is a Kolansky. All right. And then just in case we have to do a little washing, we've got an ugly brush. Okay, so we got our 4 colors. They're all Reaper colors. And the first thing that we're gonna do is we are gonna block in her colors the way that we want them. Now you can use your bigger brush for this, okay? And I'm gonna block in some different areas. We're gonna do a situation where we alternate the colors, and ultimately at the end, I am hoping I have an effect that I will be able to add to this with some OSL, and it will be amazing. So we're going for OSL on the right, and we're going for the lamp, as in the street lamp. I have no yellow on my palette though, so I actually have to use white to do this, but we shall see how that goes. All right, this is where I need to, hold on, let me put my goggles on. I'm gonna aim for where I need to paint at and then focus you guys in. Yeah. Yep, that's not gonna work. We're supposed to be on a second channel for Reaper. Hold on. They said it didn't matter, so don't be judgy. Anybody who's out there that's not part of our normal crew. They said that they were putting me on, and that's what that was going to be. All right, let's see. Hold on. I gotta get my painty paint. I probably should have wore heels. It would have made it easier. And then I'm going to focus you guys in. Okay, are we there? Geek, can I get input on from you on this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We are going to block in colors, and here we go. We're going to start with over here's the palette, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit of the white, the plain white. All right, and I'm going to put a little bit over here. That is, hold on, I'm going to put my colors out here in front of my face so that I can make sure that I read them correctly. That way, if you use Reaper paints, it's pure white. I'm going to mix a little pure white with the Nightshade purple. You are looking for a grayish lavender tint. It is 3:34. I can only imagine that it's time for the second body that we had talked about, that she's doing in the afternoons when you're not here, just before you get home. Generally speaking, when this pacing starts, that's what it's about. Yeah, I know. I told Geek. Yes, I know. I started my stream and you didn't get to do your potty. I am not thinning the paints. I'm putting on a nice base coat. Okay, so we're gonna do that for the skirt. We're gonna take that same color that we mixed there and we're gonna turn her around, and she's got a little bit of a bustle, not really quite a bustle. Okay, that's not gonna work, so on the floor that goes. It's because I have big elbows. Hold on. I'm gonna get you guys just in the right spot. There we go. I'm leaving the fringe untouched. I really don't recommend mixing with your good brush. I'm just going to tell you guys straight up. If you mix with your good brush, you'll regret that. I do it a lot, but I do have to replace brushes a lot because of it. So this is not going to be speed painting like the Mr. that we painted. This is going to be more about getting that quad color just the way we like it. Okay, just letting you guys know. I'm going to take that same color and we're going to match accessories. So we're going to come up here to her collar and her epaulets. Keep in mind, you guys, that today, being as you know, it's Reapercon and everything, we are really focusing a lot on the tutorial aspect of it, so that in the, you know, Reaper has us sponsored today. So we want to keep everything nice and tutorial so that if any of the Reaper folks drop in, then they know that we actually can conduct tutorials over here. All right, so we matched up the middle skirt here and the bustle and the top portion with the epaulets with kind of a mauve coloration. Now the other thing that we're going to do with this color is we're going to paint this portion of her umbrella with it. That is the lower portion of the umbrella. All right. Oh, she got bored and tired and went to bed. Well, you know. Youth will do that to us. All right. Now we've got that kind of mauve color in there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come in for, we have layers of skirt to do. So we're going to come in with the nightshade purple. I'm going to mix a small amount of the dark highlight, which will create a brown, and we are going to do the bottom portion of her layered skirting. This is a small amount of the dark highlight I mixed with the nightshade to create this. It is a purple, a brown with a purple hue. We want to come right inside the skirt line, both sides. Because there's going to be a shadow in there at the end all be all product. There will be a shadow. Getting behind this umbrella is a wee bit tricky, but I think I got it. I want to make sure we get all that skirt, the lower skirt, good and covered. By the time you get to one side, your other side should have dried. We will be doing a little love gallery if anybody has anything Reaper they'd like to show, especially that 4-color challenge. We'd love to see it. All right. Oh, acid burn. Hey, how you doing, mate? How you doing? We're just coming in here and getting us some we're doing that 4-color challenge. Okay, we're doing that 4-color challenge. So with yet another miniature. And we're going to use that same purplish brown. Remember, we mixed a little bit of the dark highlight with a little bit of purple, and we're going to use that same color for her sleeves. How'd you like it? How did you like it, Acid Burn? Are you happy with your work? That galaxy work can be how is it possible that it can be very challenging. All right, so we match the sleeves up to the lower skirt. Now we're gonna come in with some white. Hi, Pat Draws. Who doesn't have to go to bed now? This guy, right? I will accept something from Pixie. I will. Okay, we are going to mix a little bit of the clear red with a little bit of the dark shadow brown, dark highlights brown. So we're going to create kind of a brick red from that with a little more red in it. Okay, just a little. So you're going to get almost an orange color of fabric in here. Keeping in mind that color, when you can have anything colored in this time period, honestly, that means money. So let's not be judgy about whether or not she matches the colors, but really whether or not she can afford the colors, okay? I'm gonna get that clear red in a little bit more of a solid color. So I mixed a little bit more of it with the brown in order to get this parasol. Now here's where the kicker is. Boy, when these parasols match, as in match the whole itinerary of the outfit, that's when you know somebody's really got money, right? Ooh, till 4 a.m. 4 a.m. is early, though. So you can see it past 4 today. Right on, Pat. Right on. Well, welcome back aboard, mate. Geek doesn't have to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so he actually gets to stay up, too. So he's pretty happy about that. All right. We're going to paint the handle to that black, so we're not, I mean, the really, really dark purple on the handle. So we're not worried about that too much. I'm in here, that's that nightshade purple. It's super close to black. It's not black by any means, but it is definitely, when you're going something so small, it definitely has that appearance of that really deep tone. Oh. Hold on. Captain slipped. So a brush with short bristles that are tight, like a filbert, if you make a mistake like that, having it handy, getting it wet, and then going back in there and scrubbing the paint off of the area where you accidentally put it is a lifesaver. Right. Woo! Come in here and we got those, we got that, we got that. All right. Well, you can put it in the love gallery if you want to acid burn, because we're focusing on Reaper minis. So, all right, I'm going to take a little bit of the pure white, and literally I am mixing such a small amount of the dark shadow into it. We're going to mix enough of the white to literally make a super, super light beige color right here. You guys can see that. It's like it's so light. It's so light. I do have a little bit more on my brush because I'm blocking in colors right now. So just to let you know, this is not the amount that I would normally use. But since we're blocking in colors, I put a little bit more on my brush than I normally would. I did not thin these colors at all. If she needs to, you can put her donut right under there. I am using the very tip of a size 2 brush. You want 2 beautifully smooth coats of this. Do your best not to fill in all the recesses. But we're going to come through with a we're going to come through with the glaze for the OSL, and we're also going to come through with a glaze for shadows. The bottom half of the bustle bow, I'm going to do in the vanilla that we've created. Okay. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. And all those shout outs are still very necessary. I'm gonna downsize my brush for a minute. All those shout outs are still very necessary. So you guys shout each other out, okay? This challenge is definitely a thing. We're gonna make the bow that is on top of the vanilla with just the nightshade purple. I'm going to rinse that brush, and I'm going to come back in here with a little bit of that vanilla and correct a couple of places where things got a little hairy. That's a real small brush. And right there in that little recess between the bow and the bustle, I got a little bit of purple somewhere that I don't want it. All right. Now you're going to take that same vanilla color, and we're going to come all along the bottom here. Don't worry about painting on the ground, and you're going to get all this beautiful fringe with that vanilla color. Yes, I realize she's dragging it in the mud. I'm going to change to a synthetic brush so I don't damage the tip on my Kolansky. We'll downsize here to a synthetic brush that we can do. If you stab around with your Kolansky, it will total your brush. I'm going to come up on the dress with a little bit of irregularity. I don't know if you noticed this or not, but this is a thing. Because they are actually walking in the streets, and there's always a little bit of this discoloration at the bottom of the dress. So I'm actually creating the area where we're going to put that so that it shows up when we're done. As in to be soaked into the fabric. And then we're going to come along with just that plain dark highlight all by itself, and we're going to paint the base. I'm doing this while I've got the ugly brush because I don't need to waste the usage of my Kolanskis on this part. Just that little second it takes you to change brushes will save you miles on your Kolanskis. Okay, you want to save those for detail and fine blending and everything like that. Okay, there we have it. Now we're going to mix a little bit of the water and a little bit of that shadow color, and you're going to come around and hit that area at the bottom. You're going to change the color of the ground, come up the dress a little bit with this mud, because the mud is a different color than the fabric. Mud at the bottom of the dress. Believe me when I tell you the mud is at the bottom of the dress. All right, we're going to change the base color so it doesn't all blend together like that in a little bit. Okay, but you do want it to be a little bit different. There you go. All right. Lurking and working. All right. You painting along, acid burn? You keep going all the way up. One of the short ones. And another hydrate. Fortunately, I can get up all night long and pee. All right. Now, here's the very, very challenging part. So here we have this little lady. We've chose all these colors, and you know, I kind of want her hair to be a little bit different. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix a little bit of the clear red with the brown. But then when we do that, it's actually going to make her hair look similar to the base color of her dress. So don't stress it because we're gonna do a little wash on it. All right. In order to bring your dress together, get those colors right, we are going to have to use the clear red and brown. I can't do that because it's too close to her hair. So we're gonna have to go with the straight purple. We're gonna downsize the size of the brush. This is that nightshade purple. And we're gonna have to put that up here because we have to break up the monotony of what she's wearing. And we are aiming for her head and the top of her body to be our focal point. And in doing this, we will accentuate that very idea. I still got a little bit of the other one to go. You want to be sure to get the edges because when you come in here for your... When we come in here to accentuate our... Hold on, guys. Really fine line. When we come in here to accentuate our focal point, we want to make sure that all of the areas that we have in the other colors, we've got all those shadows. I'm actually gonna do the shadows in her epaulets with this very dark color, and underneath of them, especially on the side that there is no light, that's the nightshade purple. It has little recesses in them that you can just come in here and lay a little shadow in, which is going to just give it so much more expression when we come in here with everything else. So when we wash or glaze, as I call it, they call it wash. That's what you understand it as in the industry. I am pre-shadowing these areas so we don't have to use that wash over and over again as the shadow. On this side of the body, the left, we are going to have a very distinctive shadow because the lamp light is going to be on the other side. I'm also going to add a shadow along these, a few dots in the edge there, and along the bottom of the hair with the same purple. up in the collar, around the base of the head. All right. So that we have some very distinctive shadows already built when we come in here with our highlights. And I'll show you why in a moment. Are you in our giveaway? Our giveaway is exclamation point dice. We're giving away some dice from Reaper Minis this evening. Hi Dio, how you doing? I'm doing a second coat of our mud wash that we made. All right, remember now, mud is not always necessarily the darkest color. All right, so let's keep that in mind as we're doing this. But trust me when I tell you that they drug this through the mud in the streets if they walked in the street at all. Thanks, Dio. Thanks. All right, now we're gonna do the face really quick. Okay, so on the subject of the face, we only have a couple of colors that we can use. They're going to be very similar. Now, this color here, we wanna go up from there. So we're gonna need to put some more. Woo! Stay there. We need to put some more of the brown out. That is the dark highlights by Reaper. Okay. And we probably need a little more white. All right. And the other color we're gonna need a little more of is the Nightshade Purple. Oh, thanks, Dio. Thanks. You're just gonna tell everyone where the panties are so they can raid them? Nice guy. Nice guy. Okay. We are going to take a little bit of that brown and a little bit of the pure white. We're going to mix a tan-like color, but we are going to add the smallest amount of the crimson to it. The crimson that I speak of is the clear red. You're going to make an almost rosy color out of it. This does take a little bit of mixing. We don't want her to be tan. See, that's way too tan. However, the balance of red in that is perfect. So we'll add a little bit more of the pure white, and we got it. I don't recommend mixing with your good brushes, you guys. If you mix with your Kolonskis, excuse me, he's gonna have to move over to hold the paper down. That's what his job is gonna do. Oh, look at that. That doesn't work. That idea doesn't work. This idea doesn't work. My pin, no good. Hold on, guys. What I need is a heavy coins. I need heavy coins of some kind so I don't like hang on. Because my elbow is so like my elbow just gonna knock this. You watch. It's gonna knock this guy right out of here. Hold on. Let me try at a different angle. Maybe that angle will work. Okay. Hi, Happiness. How are you, my dear? Oh, I loved the picture you posted, sweetheart. Thank you. You, girl, you made my day. All right. You want to thin it a little bit with water and one nice coat for the face. We're going to come back in here and pick up all the excess that gets into any of the recesses where we don't want it, like in the eye sockets, etc. Okay, guys? That's her ear. Of course they had to put an ear in there. I mean, why wouldn't we put an ear on this teeny tiny model, right? All right. I'm gonna rinse that off. Oh, it was wonderful. That like made my day, I'm telling you what. Okay, we are going to take a little bit of that nightshade. All right. Couple drops of water. Very thin. Very thin. Try not to let it get too runny. And you're going to come in here very carefully. Now, don't be getting this on her face. If the captain does, then I'm not going to be happy with myself, okay? Very thin. That's that nightshade purple. All right, see how that went? See how that went? On the side where there's no light, I took a little bit of that and I kind of creeped right out of the lines onto her garment. Okay. I'm gonna go a little bit up her epaulets there with it. There we go. Down along the neckline. All right, so now you can see she kind of got some shadows in her hair. Geek, is that focused? Is it not focused or?
Put something dark.
Hang on. Hang on, guys. A bag? What did you get, Happiness? All right. See if that helps. I don't think that helped. I even changed my gloves to dark gloves.
Oh, they washed out my.
Okay.
Turn.
Hang on. This thing doesn't work anymore. It used to be this little dial. I could like put it in perfectly, and then one day it just completely quit working on the camera. This little whiteout dial. Now I have to turn lights off all over the place to get it. Oh, Happiness! That's wonderful. Hello, LV.
Fill that light.
I can't. There's like literally no place in between the two that makes it clear. Hang on, you guys. Oh, I'm excited. I want to see the dice bag.
What is it with all of a sudden?
No, but this thing, it's because this dial isn't working anymore. This dial was the answer, but for some reason the dial doesn't respond anymore. Where will, other than struggling, oh, now I can't even see what I'm painting. That's okay, well, I sort of can. Okay, so we shall take the Geek is going to take over the camera for a second. While I have the opportunity, I'm going to take a quick bio. He is going to wrestle with the lighting, although I don't know how he's going to do that without me holding this up there. It's weird because it seems like every time I change a color, I have to readjust the focus. And yet it reminds me of the people that have autofocus that makes me seasick. Wait, we can't be there because when I get into painting, we're over here, and then we can't look down my blouse, so you need to back up more. Yeah, do it back there, and then. Sorry, guys, hang on just a second. But see this little, you know that little dial?
Yeah.
What happened to that little dial? That was
Well-
awesome. Like for about 2 streams, I had that little dial and I could just correct it. And then, oh, blackness. No, he's got to fix the camera, Dio. He can't play marbles.
This is what I had stuck out to the side. So,
Oh, but it's been doing it longer than that's been out.
it has nothing
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
so that I can, because I can't.
See. I cannot see. Can you
Can't
see?
the
Cannot see. Hi, Gallifire. Workout. You're working out? You work out? Oh, that's awesome, Happiness. I'm so excited. Oh, it's coming in the mail. Now I know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Brain fart. The noodles. Somebody covered the noodles in cheese, Happiness, and I can't think when there's so much cheese involved. I get very sidetracked. Now I know what you're talking about. Hello? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Can you guys see it? You can't see it. See me? Hi. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. You know, I know, Gallofire, it does. I'm very concerned about it. I think that Geek needs to send it back while it still has a warranty and make them send us a new one. Because it has been an ass, hasn't it? There's too much camera fiddling in every stream. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio. I'm gonna let you have this space. Yes?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Be right back, guys.
Probably shouldn't do.
Oh, I meant the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Ibola, how you doing, dear? How you doing? We're fixing a few camera issues. In that 4-color challenge, I want to make sure folks can see it. I had to stop doing the thing all the time.
Well, I gotta order a telephone. Or I order it.
Without it being, yeah, because if you bring it down too far, then it's right in front of my face, and that doesn't work either. Unless, I mean, when we move the desks, it can make a difference too. Oh, okay, so when you adjust it, it looks blurry too. I thought it was just me.
So her face is getting washed. Got this.
Okay. Well, I could bring it in. Okay, so what we'll do for today, because we are dealing with a much smaller model. Sorry. I'm burning up. It's just way too hot down here. Usually it's cold down in the basement, but today... All right. Don't turn on any extra lights. I adjusted. I can do this. And then I can just keep an eye on them. Sorry guys, there we go. And I'll just... You guys have the cue. If we get out of focus or whatever, it gets crazy, then you guys know how to holler at me. Hey Dextrose, how you doing? How you doing? Did I miss anything while I was gone? I'm terribly sorry.
I offer you a choice.
Ah, Big J,
Join
6 months.
my
We're going on vacation.
Postpone the judgment.
Yeah, Gallifire,
100
we
years
are
before
struggling with what the exact lighting problem is. You know, a little piece at a time. Thank you so much, Big J. Let me update you in the Davy Jones deck, which coinkadinkly I happen to put within reach. 6 months. We're going on vacay, you guys. He's reminding me that it's all worth it in spite of all the issues that life has and that we have. Big J's just reminding me it's worth it. Big J, did you become a trash panda? Did you trash? No, you didn't trash panda on me. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I saw you in here before we left. Thank you guys so much for the hype in the channel. That's right, we get some hype for our new subscriber, Big J. Coming on board for 6 whole months. Taking the captain. I'm not going on a sea cruise because I do enough of that. He's taking me on a on a donkey mountain hike. Way up the side of the mountain where the coffee grows. That's where we're going. We're gonna live in little Quonset huts for a few days and drink lots of very sexy coffee. Yes. And eat lots of noodles made by the locals. It is getting hot in here. It was getting hot in here. I'm sorry. The basement is hot today for some reason. Did you want to turn it down, Geek? The temperature, did you do that?
No.
By 1 degree, it'll drop about 5 down here. That's good hydrate. Thank you. Thanks, Big J. How's things in your studio going, mate? Oh, you guys, thank you for all that hype for Big J. We're doing that 4-color challenge right now, Big J. We are on, we're using the clear red by Reaper, the dark highlights by Reaper, the nightshade purple, and the pure white. You've been doing classes? Everybody's been doing classes. All the classes everywhere. There we go. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I was gonna come back in for that face and the glaze we wanted to do on the face, and what I was gonna do with that is I was gonna use that brown, that dark shadow, and thin it out like really thin, and then go over the face with it, like a wash, even. And just kind of let that soak in. Notice that she got some dark tones in the hair where we went in there and put that wash. And I'm gonna get some of those deeper recesses on this side that we've got the shadows on her hair, and maybe come in here and get a couple more little areas that are obviously recessed for the hair. Kind of separate it a little bit. So you'll get a little bit of that black coloration in the hair, which will really help when you come in to highlight it. That'll really help. Now we did that bow with that nightshade, and we're going to come back in here and bring that bow all the way in to its darkest tone. Now, one of the downsides about these teeny tiny models when you guys are doing this is that even the simplest paint job, like 4 colors, one of the things that you're going to find is that that's still a challenge because they are so little. So keep that in mind. Be patient with yourself. All right. We're just doing 4 colors here. We're getting some shadows worked in, like on the inside of her arms. We're gonna have lamplight coming down on her, which is gonna create our OSL when it's all said and done. You guys are gonna see it all. It's an exclamation point dice tonight, Big J. Exclamation point dice. We're giving away some Reaper dice. You just don't care as long as you get something in your studio that's from my studio, huh, Big J? Yeah? All right, we are going to come in here with the plain white. There you go. There you go. We're take that plain white, pure white, and a tiny, tiny bit, like I do mean the tiniest bit of the nightshade. Even a tiny bit is too much. And no, we're not gonna. I'm not gonna do that. Better color, better color. Take that pure white, and we're going to mix it with a little bit of that clear red to make almost a pink-like color. Yeah, so this idea doesn't work either. So I'm going to have to ask Sam about this. My parchment paper does not My parchment paper does not stay like stuck, even though I've got plenty of water. Yeah, it's really wet. But it doesn't stay. When I use the parchment paper, it used to work on the old sponge, but on the sponge, the red grass sponge, the parchment paper peels up on all the sides. It dries out and peels up. You can kind of see it there. See how it's getting like warped over here? And then it just like curls up like this and then starts to peel away. It doesn't stay flat. This is the Kirkland brand. I was using it all the time in my old palette, but on the red grass palette, I can't get it to lay flat, and then the color starts to run everywhere. It's very annoying, actually. Yeah, even when it's wet, I don't like it because it makes the paint run into each other. All right, so back to that, what we were doing was we were gonna get, I mixed just enough of the, oh, that's the wrong brush. I mixed just enough of the clear red in it to make like a pink. And we're gonna take that pink and we're gonna put that pink right along the bottom of the brick red portion. And also, we're gonna do a little bit of trim with it. Now remember, in the fashion in these days, one of the things that said money was the color, and sometimes those colors didn't exactly match. So we're doing a little time period flashback here with these four colors. And don't mix with your good brush. You mix with your good brush, inevitably the paint will go up into the ferrule. You should just be using the very, very tip of your brush. And that paint, if you are mixing with it, you're splaying those bristles all the time, and inevitably you're going to end up with paint up in the top of the brushes, or like the captain with a little stray bristle. Hold on, like this. Actually, two hairs makes a difference. Makes a difference on this tiny of a mini. 2 hairs makes a difference. Getting behind this umbrella is definitely a thing. Okay, so we've got the pink all along the bottom of that. We're going to take that same pink and we're going to come in here and we're going to get the bottom of this as well. Tie those in together. I think when you're dealing with a model that's this tiny, one of the things you can do for yourself is actually try to keep in the lines so that when you're done, you get the full expression of the miniature. Now I'm going to come in here with the nightshade. And I'm going to get all up underneath that ruffle. But the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mix a little bit of the filled water with the nightshade, and I'm going to come in here and I'm going to get these areas that are deep recesses in the fabric, like so. Right underneath the ruffles. You're going to be able to come back with the mud, so don't stress yourself about it. This is the area with the light. I'm going to mix a little bit more and right around this fringe, like a wash. I'm going to come in over the mud. Okay. What you're doing is you're creating the shadows for your fringe. All right. So yes, we're doing a little bit of covering. Cover up on work we've already done, but we're layering it. Okay. Get those nice shadows in there with that little bit, while you've got a little bit of water mixed in that nightshade. Get these nice dark shadows on the side that doesn't have the lamp light on it, so we can create a really good dynamic effect. We're going to be able to pick that up and put it on the umbrella as well. Up against the body. There won't be any light in this area right here. There won't be any light. Okay. A little bit more. A little bit of that nightshade, a little bit more water. I'm going to upsize my brush to the 2. Okay. 2. Yes. We're going to get the side of the skirt here with that nightshade thinned out. Bustle, I'm sorry, the side of the bustle. Inside of the lower bustle, a very thin layer of it. Take a wee bit of water. We're going to add it to the clear red, and we're going to make sure we don't have too much. We want to get the side that doesn't have the light on it as well with the clear red, darker. We'll have to come in here and brown that up, not to worry about it. See where that went? Gonna get a little bit of this in the base here of the fringes at the bottom of her skirt for effect. Then we're also going to go into the hair and get a little bit of it in the hair. We're not really picking any one specific spot for this, but just sort of blotting it all over the hair. Hair is like a fiber optic, and so it will pick up a lot of the colors around you. Well, hello, RJ. Oh, yes, I have Lysdexia. That's the advanced version. So I get it, RJ. Good night, Gallowfire. Good night. We'll need to come in here and get a little bit of that dark highlight, and we've got to paint it on her face, just all over it. I mixed a wee bit of water in it. Remember that I did get a little bit of a rosy effect going before I came in here for this. That nightshade is going to be the really dark shadows. In her hair, on the side that doesn't have light, as well as her clothing. Yes, I said good night. Good night again, Gallowfire. Sleep well. Good morning, Lady B. We are doing that 4-color challenge. What are you up to? Anything, Reaper? Okay, now we're going to take that same
How am I gonna get over this?
nightshade color, and we want to get all the little highlights in these little ruffles, or these little tassels. Fringe. That's the color we're looking. That's the one we're looking for. Being as the lights are low, the dark points in between your fringe are going to be really dark because the lights are so low. So we're going for a very deep color, and we're glazing these shadows with that nightshade in here to get those dark colors. We need to get that color in all the recesses, especially on the dark side in the gray fabric. Now we're going to come back in here one of the things I find helpful is positioning my mini. I think that my best stroke is down, as in top to bottom. So you'll see me turn my mini upside down a lot, I think, for that reason. I'm going to catch these areas that are little inner linings on her skirt. This is going to help with the drama of the light when I get it in here. I'm in these recesses that create the folds in her dress. I'm going all the way up to the bodice, pulling the paint up the bodice to that point right at the base of the bodice, which is actually where the shadow would be the darkest, so that it starts darker up there. Wow, I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that with the... No, that doesn't work. This is these size minis I started with. And I was painting all crayons when I first started. You posted your Reaper Dwarf in the Love Gallery. Be working on him when you get some sleep. Yeah, oh. You should be asleep. But your body woke you up at 2 a.m. Maybe it's because the Reapercon is still on. We're going to get an ugly brush. Here's one. We're going to get a little bit of that mud color. I'm going to deepen the mud color with some of that nightshade and go along the base some more with this. There we go. I just want to make sure I keep the mud in the dress. That's really important. You'd be surprised how many...
Hi, laddie.
Hello, my light. Hello. How are you this evening? We're going to get a little bit of that dark highlight, the brown, and we're going to change brushes. Hold on, that was the wrong brush. Sorry. I'm dipping in a little bit of paint extender, and all these little shadows are going to get some of that. I thinned it out a wee bit with a little bit of that distilled water And we're going to come in here and we're going to hit the whole bodice. You want to have a little bit extra, like you're washing it. We're putting a glaze on it to give it a kind of a brown effect. But ultimately, this is going to end up playing part in your shadows. What we don't want is we don't want it in that bow. There. Come around the front. We're also going to get a little bit of that, and we're going to do the gloves. Just like we did on Mr. Mister, if you remember, if you were here for Mr. Mister. Want to make sure we get those gloves real good, because we're going to come back and we're going to get some highlights. Now, she is not a speed paint job, okay, guys? This instead is that quad challenge. So we get a little bit of hold on, you guys. I'm going to try something else. So you guys have the command for when I get out of focus. I'm going to try to bring this in for tonight because it's not working. All you guys are getting is like a bleached out effect, and I kind of want you to be able to learn from this. So, and then I had to stop to talk, and I got a little pool there. You'll see that, okay? Those little pools sometimes are fixable if you get them really fast. All right. I let the areas around the breast dry a little bit before I came back in. Is that a little bit better? All right. We're going to paint the side that is dark again. Pick up a little bit of it just straight. I'm just going to hit the bottoms of the real dark points here. A few little brown shadows that might be necessary.
At least I've done my best, redeeming lies in the sides. Yeah, there's been some hard times.
So one of the things about a little mini is that if you're creating a small mini, the dynamics of your light will make the difference in whether or not that mini. It does it even when we're really close up like this, doesn't it? That's so weird. So the dynamics of your mini, getting that light really dynamic will help the mini pop when you get it on the game table a little bit farther away. Okay, so good night, lady bees. Good night. Hi, Neko. Oh, I'm glad to know that you're feeling a little bit better. Back it up a little bit, you guys. I can't stay that tight. All right. Okay, now we're going to take some of that Nightshade Purple, a very small brush, very, very small brush. I want to get just the little sockets of the eyes. I put a little bit of extender in my water so that my little brush will stay wet a little longer. That works. We want to get just in a line in the mouth. I will use a very, very small amount. Get a little shadow under the nose. We're going to build up some shadows here with a very fine glaze. I mean, ever so little bit. Right around the hairline. I'm going to take that pure red, that clear red, I'm going to mix a tiny bit of that clear red so that I get a little bit of that red in the shadow. She's in an awfully dark situation. So I thinned out the nightshade, and we're going to come all along the hairline here, under the chin. We're going to go on the side that does not have the light, and we're going to do like part of her face. Getting that dynamic of light, a little bit around the nose, a little bit in the jawline, a little bit under the eyebrow. I'm going to go under the eyebrow on this side and under the hairline. If you guys just showed up, we have a giveaway going. We are giving away a set of dice by Reaper. Exclamation point dice will get you in our giveaway. These tiny little guys are quite the challenge. All right. I'm going to glaze in a few more dark areas. Those dark areas are going to make our shadows so much, I mean, our highlights so much more effective. I'm using that nightshade to get the shadows in her garment. I want to try to get that line down the front of her garment. I feel like that line is going to be one of the things that really makes her outfit pop. There's some things that are just these fine little details that may not seem like much, but then when you add them, I'm going to make little lines right underneath her breast to make the breast line show up better. I'm going to take this nightshade and I'm going to put a shadow on this side of this bodice. This is the side that does not have the light, remember? We're going to go for extreme light on the side with the street lamp. Couple little areas I got to get that are very recessed. We want to make sure to, you know, if it's a very recessed area and it's obviously not in the light, in order to make the other things stand out, you've got to get those areas. All right. Now we're going to come in here with some more plain nightshade. We're gonna use our ugly fine brush for this. You don't have to worry about pushing paint. And in this case, we're gonna be pushing a little paint. I'm taking it and melting it into the recesses of this fringe that's hanging in the mud. I'm not on the side with the light. I'm missing some of them. I'm gonna go back for a little bit of that, and I'm gonna hit the base that's got the mud. So we get I'm mixing the water like a glaze, and I'm gonna go back and glaze right along the base of that fringe. You get that really good strong, sometimes I get crazy with my brush and I end up painting all over my mini. You ever done that? Just wave your brush and then the next thing you know, your mini's a mess. I did that with white one day. Hopefully you can see. Got some nice dark shadows in here. Hang on, guys. Fuzzies. Could be allergies too. Okay. That same little guy right along the edge. Same color. Is our shadow color. When you're using a limited palette, I find that the way to solve the limited palette thing is to try to create something that's really dynamic. All right. Now, other than her epaulets, that's pretty darn good. All right, now we're gonna go reverse. Highlights. Let's get out. Get close to her dinner time. But it's not. I'm gonna come in here while that black is wet, that purple is wet, and I'm gonna add the mud, which is just that dark highlight. Both to cover the base and add a little bit more dynamic. There we go. See how we've got it like all nice and dark around the edges where her dress is touching the bottom, and then all nice and muddy over here, but really dark on the side where we don't have any light. There we go. All right. Now, sorry about that camera, you guys. It's like right in my face tonight. There's nothing I can do. Okay. Now what we're going to do with her is we're going to thin a very, very small amount of that clear red. And I do mean a small amount. You want to create the tiniest little glaze. You don't want too much on your brush. And we're going to go in here and we're going to hit the front areas of her face. The other area you're going to want to hit, if you want, you know, her little lower lip.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Well, thank you, Galent, for that follow. Okay. Ungulant, thank you for that follow. Okay, so over here is where our light's going to be coming from. You know, you guys, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know how to get the camera in focus tonight. Autofocus will not work for it. And for some reason, it just doesn't seem to want to play. I don't know. We are going to mix our highlights now, and remembering that the light comes from over here and down, like a lamp light. We do need to get first all the shadows in this area with her parasol. So we'll start with that.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow. Let's see. What is it? Dashelheim, thank you very much for that follow. We are working on a follower goal, and you guys are putting us ever so much closer to it. I really appreciate it. Okay, there's going to be our dark places in her umbrella. This is the dark side. We're going to go ahead and come in under this umbrella, and we're going to get a nice shadow in all those little recesses, and then we're going to come back with a highlight, which is going to help. Draft the brush a little and get in here on this side with a little bit more shadow of this color. That is the nightshade. Right up here in the bodice, I'm going to get a little bit more. I'm sorry, that's more by her groin than her bodice, but we are going to get a little bit of this. Whoop! Lost my mini there. All right, I think we've got a pretty good start. That is, I think, enough dark to work with to get our lights in here. Now what do you do have to do? Okay, so this is like the thing. Like, you want to remember this. If you don't wait for these colors that you've put into all these shadow recesses to dry, ultimately what you're going to end up with when you go in here to try to put your highlights in is you're going to end up with something you don't like, and that something you're not going to like is going to be dragging those shadows out into the rest of your mini. If you are here and you are not in our giveaway, it is exclamation point dice. We are giving away a set of Reaper dice this evening. Now, one thing I can do is pick up a little bit of that clear red. It's an hour before your turn, honey. And I can go ahead and glaze her, this is her second layer, her second or first layer here. I can go ahead and glaze this because it's not in the area where the shadows are. And just pick the red up just a wee bit. The other thing that I can do is we're gonna make these kind of match. So I can go ahead and put the glaze in there, and if you'll notice, as we do this, this clear red is actually gonna cover, and this is how, with a limited palette like this is how you get all these colors, okay? So what ends up happening is that this color is covering that nightshade and creating a color of its own because we're glazing over it. So you're making the bed. This clear red, I super duper like it, you guys, because it's actually more of a vermilion to me. And if you know me well, you do know that I'm a sucker for vermilion. I love some vermilion. And as this dries, it will adhere to the paint underneath of it, and ultimately in the shadows there will be a dark vermilion color. And so this is how I tied it in with the other portion of her dress down here, was glazing over some of that nightshade to get a different color. I'm making a mess of my palette. Do you see that? I'm making a mess of my palette. When I'm doing a 4-color palette, I really do make a mess. Limited, I should say. Now you would think that what would be the thing to do for these shadows would be to use the brown, but if you did that, then your whole thing would really be brown. Like, it would just be brown everywhere, brown. So by using the purple, I break up the monotony of the brown. Now do you see what happened to her epaulettes? Can you see that? I wish you could see that. Can you see that? How underneath we got that color. Hey, 814 Punk, how you doing? Working with a limited palette tonight. We're doing that 4-color challenge. How are you? Oh, you're working on a Gundam model. We're doing the Reaper thing. All right, so here is where your highlights are gonna go. You see these areas that we've got highlighted, and you're gonna choose the colors and mix them according Whoop, I missed an area. Hold on. I need to come in here with very small amount of the dark shadow color, the white, and I need to get this kerchief. And I'm just gonna kind of blot this in. It's a very tiny mini, so we want to get the effect of this being white. And sometimes on these really little bitty guys, this is how you do it. Okay. Now we're going to take a very small amount of the red. I am mixing all over my palette tonight because of what we're doing with this limited palette. It does make a difference. We're going to use the side of the brush for this. You want to catch the highlights. You don't want to, now whether or not you have too much moisture on your brush is going to be all the difference in the world. You're going to use the side of the brush, and we're going to come in here and we're going to make the highlights on her epaulets, whereas the light from this lamp that she's standing under is going to shine on these epaulets like so. We will also have to thin that color, that same color, because that's the same color that we're going to be getting down here. This is a pretty challenging little area. We do want these highlights kind of small. I do use a kind of a gnarly brush for this in case I've got to push paint, like right there. We're going to use the side of the brush to a little more white to catch the lace. We're going to catch the back of this bustle, that same white. You might need to go up on your white for the bustle, being as it is a linen color. Here we go. That's a much better highlight. We're going to want to get these little gals underneath it here, these little bits of fringe. A few of these on the ground because we have this lamp light and we kind of want to get that. Then you're going to want to mix some of the darkest color, that is the nightshade. You want to bring it up to that really light lavender that we painted the front of her dress. You're going to want to thin it. And we're going to come in here and we're going to get these standing highlights here. Take a little bit of that off. I'm kind of using a little bit of a dry brush. Not dry meaning like dry brushing, but drier. You'll see why in a minute. Going towards the area that I want to pick up the most paint at that moment. or leave the most paint behind, not pick up the most paint, but leave the most paint behind. Touching those edges, sorry, got off camera there. Touching those edges, you're gonna come back and lighten that up a little bit. And I'm gonna wanna watch that moisture. I'm gonna wanna catch these edges with the lighter color. Okay. Again, that very, very light purple color. You do not want a lot of moisture on your brush. Watch the moisture on your brush. Right here on our bustle. Lighten that up a little with a little more white. Don't be, I don't rinse the brush in between. If you rinse the brush in between, oftentimes, I mean, if you're working with the same color palette, sometimes rinsing that brush can give you too much moisture and that can totally screw you up. But you see what I did there? Okay. You're just gonna take, again, mixing that very light grayish color side of the brush. Watch the moisture. Okay. Ugly brush time. Ugly, ugly. There you are, ugly. Okay. Ugly brush. Nope. Not ugly brush. Gonna use a filbert. What I don't want to do is I don't want to end up with too many highlights in the recesses of her hair. So we're gonna take that that brown is a dark highlight by Reaper. A small amount of white until you get it really super light, almost like a flesh tone shade. When I tell you I used a dry brush, I literally mean my brush was dry, as in no water on my brush before I put the paint on. All right? Oh, Panache, hello and thank you for the host. Now you are going to dab, hang on, this is real tedious, my brush will dry too quickly. You're going to dab the hair sideways. Are you watching this? I am touching the hair with the side of the brush and it's picking up the highlights. This brush had no water in it. No, I did not rinse it or anything because it will wreck up the brush. This is a dry brush. Another term for a dry brush, okay? That same highlight you can use on her face. Make sure you go the opposite directions of the striation in her face or you're gonna end up with a problem. Then a tiny bit after your brush has dried out a little bit, because hair kind of has luminescence everywhere that it bends because it is like a fiber optic. So getting these colors around the hair for the highlights And I know that to you, she looks, I wish you could see what I was seeing. I'll take pictures of it with my phone and post it later. Hey, Dave. Panache, thank you so much. Now you're going to take that same filbert, okay? And you're going to mix, mind you, I've not stuck it in the water yet, a little bit of the nightshade and a little bit of white, but you really want to you're bringing the highlight up on the front of her dress. So you really kind of want a little bit extra white in it. Again, I'm using a dry brush, meaning the brush was dry before I put the paint on. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is right across here on the side that is closest to the lamp, we're gonna dab that color, dragging the brush the opposite direction. And then we're gonna go the same direction and kind of rub a little bit more on there, especially on the side that's facing the lamp. It's a very small amount of paint.
Panache has a question.
And it comes off a very little bit. Hang on, Panache, I'll be right with you. This brush dries so fast. It is a dry brush. I'm gonna come in here, are you watching this develop? And I'm using, the brush is dry, but it's not technically dry brushing. Hang on. I'm gonna get along the bottom here. Now the brush is actually starting to dry out. I'll be right with you, Panache. It's just that this moves really quickly.
Question. Not the street. Oh, he's asking in chat as well. No stress.
Okay.
You are floating high.
Okay, now do you see what happened here? Our glow became more intense. Okay, now we're gonna go in for the bust. Now I'm actually rinsing that brush in water. Oh, they can probably answer it. You know who has little space marines, Panache, is J7. Studio J7 has Marines as his emoticons. Okay, now you see we've created light on the hair, light on the dress. Okay, now we got to take that same brush. I want you to dry it out really good. That's the filbert. That's the filbert. I can't tell you enough about having a filbert at your desk. It's one of my favorites. I'm going to take a wee bit of the clear red. Okay. Now I smashed the brush head between two paper towels to get all the moisture out. And then I'm gonna have to rinse it again because I was bad and didn't put my clear red out on my palette. I am going to another area over here. Hold on just a minute. We only have 5 people in our giveaway, you guys. Let's see where you guys are at. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going over there. See my messy palette? I'm really messy when I've only got a few colors to work with. I'm all over the place. All right, I'm gonna put a little bit of the white out. We're gonna just start a new palette over here. A little bit of that clear red. A little bit of the dark brown highlight. That's what they call it. And a little bit of the nightshade purple. Okay, now we got more. Can you see all those? There you go. Okay. All right, back to that brush, that filbert. We rinsed it. I rinsed 3 times. General rinsing pot, second rinsing pot, final rinsing pot. All right, now we're gonna dry it off really good, the head of the brush, and smash it between 2 paper towels so that there's no moisture. And I'm gonna take a little bit of that clear red, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of that white. I'm gonna get kind of an in-between color. You can't even see that. The camera doesn't even show you shit. You see shit? Yeah. Nope. Right. So it's an in-between color on that because we're on the side that doesn't have the light. You do not want too much moisture on the brush. You're gonna dab it. When you see what color it is, this is the side that's catching the light. from the lamp, and that's okay. However, we're gonna have a side that's not, so you wanna mix more red. Could you please take Hammy out to go potty geek?
Just did. Literally an hour ago. No, she's after. She's after this.
Okay. Now I'm gonna put a few highlights.
Hammy, come.
But perhaps she could have a tether.
Hammy, come. Hey. Come here.
And we're gonna bring that dark color around. It's about 50%, it's about 50-50, and I'm gonna bring it around. So you're gonna see
Hammy.
two colors. Do you see them?
Hammy, come here.
Go back for the lighter color. And then dance them back and forth. So you get, the point is to make this stand out a little bit.
Third house minis for bias.
So you can see what is. Oh. So that you can see the light coming in.
That's not correct.
Hang on. It's not correct. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna correct a little where I got a little bit out of the line, so I want you guys to not stress getting out of the lines. I'm gonna add deeper shadow. I know what you want, Hammy. I know. Can you just wait? You have to wait. You have to wait. There's a couple of places where I got a little bit out of the lines. I want you guys to not stress that and remember that you can come back. Now the other thing you're gonna need is a wee bit of gray. Gotta make a wee bit of gray. Because what you are gonna need on the side that has the lamp is you're gonna need a highlight on this handle. Just a small reflection. That might have been big for small. The good news is that you make a mistake and yeah, watch this. Oh my God. While I'm here with a very small brush, one of the things that makes things stand out is when if you have a hole and it's very small, honestly, I wouldn't use my best brush for this like the captain is. I would not use that as an example. Don't do it. There. You want those recesses to be super dark like that, because if they were really tiny like that, then they would be. The other thing that we want to emphasize is the very head of this parasol.
Fine. There we go.
Tweezer. And also, so we want our shadows really nice and dark in this parasol, because when we bring the highlights in, it's the only thing that's gonna set it out. I'm gonna take that very, very dark purple and I'm gonna hit these recesses that are wrinkles that are on the shadow side with just 100% of it straight. The other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit this little line right along the bottom here where her fringe starts, because that's gonna help make things stand out. Okay, so back to that shadow. We want a little white, and we want to make a gray, but we want, and we do want this shadow intense. The point is that we want this shadow small, because you're gonna downsize from the original color that is gray. And honestly, what I find really works well is just some dots. Sometimes using the side of the brush to just get a little pop, because it's such a small model that if you don't do this, you won't see things, and that's what makes the things stand out, is these teeny tiny little, what color is that? Red. So I'm taking the colors that are the fabric, I'm mixing them with the white because we have a limited palette, and I'm using them as the highlight, pretending that a little light is playing past everything and over to here. And it's going to bring it all together, because I am going to create, there we go. Can you see that now? Now I know it looks a little bit like, you know, a little bit messy right now, but that's because we haven't put the glazes in there. Okay. Now, one of the things that you can do to tone down a black shadow, like in the umbrella, you've got this very dark shadow. But what you can do to fix that is you can come in there with the clear red, and you can put a little clear red glaze, and those shadows won't be solid black anymore. And by doing that, you fix that harshness. Did you see that happen? On the other hand, you can also take that, it's not black, I'm sorry, this is nightshade purple. You can also take it and put it in places like right here at the handle and create a little stripe right here at the base of the hand. Let's put it in her hand because the ball is in her hand, and make sure we get the back of it. And by doing that, these little itty bitty teeny tiny lines that sometimes we don't think about, these things really do make all the difference. I hold my breath while I do this. Okay. All right, back to that filbert. Okay, and this point with the filbert, you're gonna take and make, you want all the water out of your brush, okay? And you take a little bit of the white, all right, and a little bit of that dark shadow brown, but you mostly want it white. You're going for a linen highlight. If you don't have all the moisture out of it, it'll mess you up. And right over here, I'm making it, okay? And you see how I'm dragging it down? So I'm dragging it down until I get the color that I want, and then I'll go back up. Once I get that, take the excess off the brush, making sure that there's very little, okay? And what you're gonna do, now I do actually need a smaller filbert for my studio. And I'm gonna come right in here on her breast, and I'm gonna put that highlight from the lamp there. I'm also going to put one on this side. Right from the lamp there. And take even more paint off, and I'm going to come right in here using the side of the brush. You got to get just the right angle for this. I'm letting you know, this is a matter of learning that angle with that brush. But I do love, even though it's kind of big, right on her glove, right on that glove. back in the nightshade. Not the nightshade, I gotta rinse it. That was the wrong color. Sorry, guys. Get all the moisture out of that. I'm going for the red, and I want it to be a little stronger because where I'm using it, I want the tiniest amount of white in this. Like, I'm barely changing the color. I really don't have a lot of paint on the brush, but I'm going to come over here on the side that and I'm just going to tap this a little bit just to bring the red up on this epaulette on this side, and then I will come in with a shadow color to bring it down, but just to give a wee bit of light to it because it's getting lost in all the shadows. Now I'm going to show you where I made a mistake so that you can see here. When I used my right here, there's a mistake, so you just go back in and grab your color. Honestly, I try to tell people don't stress a lot of that because it's paint, and the nice thing about paint is that you do get to paint over. Now, if that was the face that you'd messed up on, that would be like a whole nother story. Okay, I'm gonna be really daring. I have this little area I want to get. I actually kind of got it on the front. There's just a couple of areas where I'm gonna use the brown. I'm gonna mix a little bit of nightshade in it, and I'm gonna just super dark brown out of it. And in doing that, I'm gonna come in here . I dearly hope I'm on camera. Watch those water ratios. They'll get you. Yeah, I mixed a little bit of the dark highlight with a wee bit of the distilled water for a glaze, because I'm coming in here now with a glaze. I want to make sure that the brown is dominating in these colors over the nightshade on her bodice. And that we have enough shadows for everything. Okay. I'm gonna have to come in here for bodice highlight and get this one little area with a tiny brush. It's not gonna work any other way. Apparently I gotta get the top of her gloves that way too. Smooth her breasticles out with a little bit of that. See if this is going to be too light for her face. Maybe not for the kind of light we have going on. Okay. Got to get out that filbert one more time. This time we're going to go with the nightshade again. We're going to put a very small amount of the white in it to create, whoa, that was not my favorite. See, that's what I'm talking about, my elbows. I can't have anything here to hold the palette down because ultimately my elbows are gonna hit. That's what happened. Couple shades lighter than the arm. Not too much more. Okay, we get our bigger brush. Take the, now that we have it all over the palette, we can just use it from the palette here. Take the nightshade. We want to mix a very, very diluted wash of just a plain nightshade. You want wash mostly on the brush, not mostly water. The brown, same thing. Only you're gonna hit all the linen, the brown. It's super thin, you guys, like, wow. You're creating an extremely small filter. Light filter. Right. Okay, we have to come back in here and we have to take the small brush. The dice are blue panache. You have to get some of this nightshade purple and bring it over here onto her epaulet. And get those shadows. If you remember, we came in there and we kind of brightened it up a little bit to get them standing out, but we do need to come in here and reclaim our shadows. After we put our glazes on, we may need to do the same thing with the dress, but more. Okay, gotta let those dry. Okay. Now, we're going to take our big brush and we're going to come in for that red. We're going to use a little bit of the water with the extender in it, and we're going to make a wash or a glaze. Bumping up that glaze a little bit more and hitting some of these highlights with it. Always trying to mix my paints in the direction of the bristles.
Heavy.
About that tether? No?
Force it.
Okay. Thank you. Right, we're glazing. I'm going to come back in, and in some of the areas that have the shadows, I will dry the brush off, and then I will wick it out of the shadows so we don't get too much of it in the shadows. Okay, then I'm going to mix it a little bit stronger, more towards the tip of the brush, and I'm going to choose certain areas to bring in a little stronger.
There we go.
Gotta get it out of these recesses here.
Emmy. Where?
I'm going to choose a few places specifically that kind of have a little bit of red going on to pump up the volume of the reflection a little bit while I'm working in those colors. Just touching the areas with the brush, not really swiping too much. Okay, we gotta let that dry. While we're letting that dry, we'll come back for that nightshade purple with a little bit of white, making kind of a medium gray. Now we're coming back for that sleeve to get those highlights. At this point, I'm just going to use the tip of this brush and just pick up a couple of those gray highlights. I'm going to check that I don't need any more. Maybe right there. There's just this one little spot that needs correction here. Okay. My model this small will benefit from some lining. Hold on, let me see if I messed up her bodice again. I'm trying to break the habit of licking my brush. It's not going very well. I'll let you know. It's really not. But I am trying. Just that I've been doing it for so long, I'm not sure that there's help. You'll have to excuse me while I get this teeny tiny little highlight. Okay. Back in that nightshade. I feel like these deep dark shadows are going to help with the overall experience. It's such a tiny mini. That these lines, I think, will make all the difference in the world. So I'm going to do a little bit of black lining. Technically, this is not black. I get it. But it is the color I'm using. In place of black. I really want a very much deeper, woo! I almost painted all over my face with that. You guys almost saw that. Deeper shadows for the light we're getting. So I'm coming in here and I'm gonna go a lot darker around the base of the hair and even bring that shadow in on the face more, almost to where we lose the eye on the other side. I'm going to come in here and get some of these really distinctly
Welcome
darker
aboard the
places.
Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow. Strange 79, thank you. We are working on a follower goal and I really do appreciate it. Really, I do. I would show more appreciation, but damn, let me tell you what, this little gal is tedious, bud. Really tedious. Very small, but very detailed. It has to be turned in so many directions. There's no way to have any time painting and then do that at the same time. I'm coming in here and I'm gonna get some real low lights for the hair area. I'm gonna darken up this side that has the deep shadow on it more. So if I'm doing this lining, I ultimately end up with a darker shadow on my shadow side, as well as a little more emphasis on things because of it. It's a more of a storybook or animated way of doing things. All right. Going back in for a little bit of that brown just to fix the bodice effect there. I can see an area where I need to add some more black lining. Again, it's a little bit, that's the nightshade purple, but it's gonna need, let's not get that drop of water off the ferrule in there. You guys don't want that. It's gonna need one of those right there to make it quite right. It will also need these indentations. Go right under the skirt there. There we go. Much better. Oh yes. Okay. We shall get in between the fingers. That's going to make our gloves stand out better. Oh, sorry guys. There she is. All right. Right underneath this little lip, this little tiny. Sometimes you don't have to make a line, you guys. Sometimes you can just take the tip of the brush and just make little tiny dots, and honestly, that's enough for these miniatures. They're so small. Sometimes that little line that you just want there, you can achieve it just by following along the edge of something and barely, don't even lift the brush away to make a line. Just set the brush down and kind of pump the brush up and down, and you will get it. You'll see what I mean. So holding my breath, right? And then here, and a little bit there. We are so close. All right. Lamplight extraordinaire. We do need to fix the one area on the sleeve. Need to bring that up a little. Remember, we squeezed all the moisture out of this filbert. Funniest little things that make them stand out. I absolutely love lining because it, to me, I think the lining is, hold on, I'm gonna get this eyebrow. That way you can see her face. We're gonna hide this side in the shadows. Oh. Okay. All right, let me take a look at her at the distance I need to, and I will be able to see what I need to do. It looks like just the linen, right at the top of the breasticles. Almost wavy. Okay, now is those little areas. I'm actually just going to touch the brush to some of them, because the color that I have is almost white. There it is. Boom.
I'm reminding you, take your violence.
You're right.
Okay. Oh, thank you very much. There it is.
Alexa, dismiss.
Lamplight extraordinaire.
Alexa, dismiss.
That off for you. There you go. And put her in focus. Let me give you her distance. There's your 12 inches.
Hey, phrasing!
Now, I have to photograph it, but in a perfect world, if we glazed this with the soft tone, it would tie everything together. I don't have any glazes by Reaper, so this was just using their colors, okay? And using a minimal palette for a time period, correct. I told you guys I could paint fast. That's 3 hours, but this miniature, now mind you, this one was an hour. Oh wait, wrong one. This one was an hour. This is a speed painting.
Correcting a fool, 'cause I haven't slept for days. Do I look the same?
And then in another half hour, we got the base coats on this lady. While painting that man, we got the base coats on this lady. Yes, Jack the Ripper. I know everybody calls him Jack the Ripper. And this guy was done in under an hour. We're going to work on his base next, because he's going to be our second giveaway is going to be this guy. I've got a little base I'm going to build for him over here. Let me throw some crackly garbage on there really quick, so it can be drying. This needs some pictures. Yeah, I didn't know I could paint fast, did you, Wavy? I was keeping it a secret. Geek, you want to take her over there and give her her photographs? She needs her picture taken with these 4 paints behind her with their labels out. That. I took no. Don't drop her, she's not yet. Then for this, we take an ugly brush. There you go. Oh, what? No! Oh, look. The lid must have got left off of it. Oh, boo. That'll never dry. Stop. Okay, that just totals that idea. Okay. Well, we have to figure out what we're going to use that for. I know. No, I'm going to use it for something. Now it's a crackle paste. Okay, so we're going for something else now. Let us see what I can come up with. You see, I've got other options. I've got an old one by a craft company. Here, we'll do a little folk art. And another ugly brush. Let me try it. No, but I got a synthetic one. All right. Don't get excited now. Don't get excited.
What is that?
I haven't used this one before. Let's see how well it works. Hey. No, it'll work, Wavy. It'll work for something. Trust me. I've got this really fancy mixer that I'll throw it in. All right. So we'll paint this little guy's tombstone as soon as I get back. He's got a little tombstone that goes with it that we're going to mount on the back. And we've got some rocks that we're going to put on the back, but we just got to wait for this to dry. I can take a blow dryer to it when I get back, and we'll see if maybe that speeds things up. Woo, you ding 10. Geek did not clear it from last month, did it? We were supposed to be clearing that, remember? Oh yeah, this is done in blue. Yeah, we can totally rock this. We're gonna make like a little grave here for him, for whoever gets him. So when they win, I don't know if I actually finished varnishing him. I do know that his chain is varnished. I can tell that. He has the craziest little eyes. Look at his little eyes. I almost dropped him in the crackle quest there. Wow, Turbo. Wow, you guys. All right. Leave this here. You guys will have to wait on the stream raiders. Geek's taking a picture of the lady that we just finished so we can put it up for the Reapercon thing. We need her facing us to where we can see the dark side of her, like we're looking at her face. Oh no. She's gonna get 2 shots. Do we show a shot of the front and the back, you guys? For that, wow, Dio. Wow. Yeah, Geek's supposed to be clearing those at the beginning of every month. You guys are rich. They're rich, Geek. They're richimus. They got so many doubloons. Most have. Okay, we need one from the front and one from the back. Oh, okay. Doubloons, not kisses. Oh, your doubloons. Oh, the one we never cleared, right? Because we had doubloons and kisses, right? Never mind, Geek. I just failed every which way on that one, didn't I? Oh, well, it's okay. It's okay. We're still gonna put the picture out there and show it to everybody. It doesn't matter. I would have painted it for you guys anyway. I would have, honestly. That was this guy. I did him wrong, Fontana. We're gonna move that out of the way. I did him wrong because I forgot to photograph him before I put his base coat on. I didn't read the directions. I was just like, oh yeah, okay, 4 colors, yeah, okay. So well. Hi, Scooter. Hi. I'm gonna run take a quick bio. I'll be right back, you guys. You can hang out here with George. Geek is busy photographing the lady, but we don't have to submit it now, Geek, so you and George can be pals. I will return shortly. Yeah? Auto? Auto?
Yeah.
Accordingly. That one. Well, oh.
desire. And what if everything falls to pieces, or falls on the ground lay before you? Would you get on your knees and pick it up? Or would you take it if you had the choice to start again somewhere new? Or would you go back and rearrange the pieces of your life? I realize this is just what I need. I think about the things that I have seen. Well, lost friends and closer memories. And I would never change a goddamn thing. Would I want to give it up and start anew? Is this my cue to begin again? These things I have foreseen. Oh, would I have a change of heart? It's not my fault. This is happening. And my choices, yeah, they fill my head. Would I change them and begin again?
Okay. Oh, God. Okay, that's going back up. I'm tired of that. That has to do with the other minis. All right. Hey, Lady Clay. That is George, but actually he is made by Reaper Minis. We're doing a little diorama to give him away. I'm actually turning the blow dryer on right now, you guys, and see if I can get this to dry faster and see how effective it is. So cut that mic for just a second, Geek.
Yes.
Got it? That's only one side of those paints, and that's just not a lot of paints. Nothing. Absolutely nothingness. Nothing. Damn it. Okay. Hold on. Have to find something else. Fine. Out here.
Welcome aboard the Black
Thank you so much for that follow. Spackle. How about some spackle? Let's do spackle. No, this is a different brand. It was supposed to. I'm gonna use spackle. Gonna do spackle. Geek, can you open this? I know you've got tools over there. I have no tools at this desk. We're gonna put a little bit of spackle on it. Spackle should dry here within a little bit.
Tools, you need fingers.
Well, okay, that works too. Look, it's fun. Look, it's pink. And then when it dries, it turns white. So we'll just take some spackle and we won't flick it at the camera. Okay. And we're gonna just do, we're gonna do it this way because, you know, Captain. I don't have what I need. So we're gonna do it this way. It's gonna be fine as long as I don't seal it, right? It'll be okay. Hold on. Ooh, you know what I can do? Hold on. I can put the spackling in here, right? And then this is creative base making class 101, ladies. Welcome to our creative base making class with Captain Mad Love in the Captain's quarters. I have spackle here from your local hardware store, a base from GW, which I stole from some other mini that probably belongs to Geek that he's gonna want back later. I am, yeah, Lady Clay, I'm doing, this is my putty knife. Notice that it is actually a palette knife, renamed putty knife for this very experience. This is high-tech stuff. Yes, it does, Dave. It looks just like it. This is like cutting the cost of your whole miniature baking experience. Miniature baking. We're gonna bake miniatures now. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put like some globs. I'm gonna put globs. Are you ready? Hold on. Let's focus in on those globs. All right. So glob your spackle. Globbing. Like you're making a mound, a globby mound where somebody was buried. All right. There, globby mound. Okay, we have globbed it. Then we're gonna take our, we haven't even painted this yet. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna stick it right in there. And we're gonna kind of ooze the spackle. We're up around it. Hopefully you don't have too much shrinking and it doesn't end up with our tombstone falling off. This is going to be just fine, guys. Don't worry. Somebody's going to win this amazing work of art by none other than your Captain. These are the things I do not show you behind the scenes so that it doesn't look like I like all my work to be all nice and professional for you. So I do not show you these parts. There we go. All right. It's excellent. Oh, we have to make a... Hold on. I want to... Gummy bear painting. I don't have a gummy bear. I'm just gonna smooth out this one little area right here for him to stand on. Gummy, I didn't even hear anything about this. I don't have a gummy bear. All right. Now the good news about making it out of spackle is that you can sand it when you're done. No, we're not gonna sand it. All right. All right, that was super professional. Now that you've seen that, you know how to go home and do it. All right, there it is. That's right. We when you receive something from the studio, we want you to feel like it's been done by a professional and you just, you know, you're amazed, right? So we don't show you these parts behind the scene. Okay, right now we have our tombstone and it's stuck in the plaster and we're gonna put that over there to dry and we're gonna see whether or not that even dries before we're done here. We'll see how that goes. Now you need to make cupcakes, right? And George feels disappointed. He can get very angry, so we're gonna put George in the corner and then let's see. Well, that having been said, we could continue with this little lady that is Reaper. She's a townsfolk. She's super close to done. Very, very tiny. But then there was this guy. So first of all, let's go ahead and pick a winner for our dice. If you're not in that giveaway, you do, exclamation point dice will get you in that giveaway. I didn't. Ooh, let's do that. I want to see what everybody's working on. Dice panties. Really, Wavy? Really? There you go. There you go. Let's do a giveaway for the dice, and then we'll open our other giveaway, which is very important. Now, George is upset with me. He's over here yakking in the corner because I gave away the secrets of the studio, and now he thinks nobody's going to want him because he's not professional, because we used hardware store plaster on his. He said I shouldn't have done that. Nobody asked you, George. He said he's the boss of this show because he's the big gift. Ooh, who got deleted? Who got deleted?
He's talking about.
Who? Oh, you deleted him?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, somebody. Wow. Apparently Geek has no patience for sassery today. All right.
Well, the words show your fun bank.
Oh, we don't use that term, right? Yeah, we don't do that. You almost had him, Dave.
I got you, Dave.
All right. So we're gonna do the love gallery. How about we do the love gallery? That sounds awesome. I've been teaching for the last 2 streams, which is good. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But there's a lot of teaching going on right now. No, I don't like that term either. They have to be cheeky about it, Lady Clay. They have to be cheeky. Golf evening, girl painting. Hold on, you guys. I got to move the mat again. It creeped over and it's making my chair flop into the hole. So I'm sitting just like, seriously. The doctor said it matters. It matters. Like barely a 32nd of an inch off on one side, but apparently that throws it off. All right, we're about to pop into the love gallery. Remember now, we are primarily looking at things that are painted with Reaper paints or that are Reaper, but if it's a really super short gallery, we might make some exceptions for other things because I want to see what you're working on out there. I do. Oh. Wavy D, did you print another pony for my pixie girl? Look at her painting a sexy dark pony for me. Oh, I'm so excited. You've never touched a single Reaper model or paint, girl. Well, it's Reaper's Reapercon week. Let me see if this son of a gun. Damn it, it's not long enough. Hang on. Whoops, I think I just clicked all over the universe there. Hang on. Oh, okay, I don't get that. All right, we're gonna do it this way. This is the best I can do. That's kind of good. Anyway, that was the backup. Okay, hold on, you guys. I just have to. I actually really like that print, Wavy. I like that print. I do. I like that print. Actually, girl painting, I am finding that I like the Reaper paints. Now, I will say that there's some colors that to me are a wee bit challenging, but all in all, I feel really good about them. I think maybe expanding my brown collection. Oh, because it's Pixie, Wavy, because it's Pixies. Let me see. Lady B, oh yeah, Lady B did this really good NMM. Hold on, let me see how long it is. There we go. Yes. Dave marked it for me. He's so kind. It's very, very short. Oh my goodness. We're going to have so much fun with Galaxy's acid burn. Oh my God, dude. Seriously. Prep something for that. Not first. We won't do that first, but I'm just letting you know. Oh, I rock that shit. I love it. I get into it, even. Let's see, M. Fontana, Acid Burn. Oh, yeah. Boy, you're a fast learner. I am gonna love classing it out with you. All right, so we'll start as usual with a little clock pit, and I think what we're gonna do is it's not a very big love gallery, so if you guys have some stuff that you want to throw in there, as long as it doesn't get, you know, really long, then we'll do some stuff that's not Reaper. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, I love it, Wavy. I love it.
There is a file limit size.
I love it. You tell her Captain loves dark. I like dark. I like the dark themes. I do. Oh, I'm excited. So we're gonna start with Clock Pit, as we normally do, and if you guys would like to put something in there that's not Reaper, then that's perfectly fine, because there really isn't, you know, everybody's really busy at Reapercon, and I get it, I understand. That's a lot to expect a lot of people to show up here when they've got so much learning and good stuff. And oh, hey, pause for a moment. Do we have Stream Raiders up?
I'm not.
Geek's gonna open Stream Raiders. I'm gonna send you to a game of marbles really quick so I can take my violence. Yes, Wavy. Yes. Oh, you're having trouble? Acid Burn, feel free to put the link in the chat and we'll just pull it on over. Just keep me on top of it. I'm really excited that you're into that, though, because I'm super into that. Like, holy shit, you won't even believe it. Yeah, so I'm really excited about that, but I do want to take it, like, I do want to make sure that we start from the beginning and then move, you know, and move forward, so it's not like everything just all dumped all at one time. Okay, if you guys want to get in on the stream battle, on the battle, Stream Captain, it's now up and running. I know, Acid Burn. And you know what, Acid Burn, make notes of all the things that you've been going through. Make some notes of the stuff that you really enjoyed, the stuff you had trouble with, what you want to learn more about. Take the notes now so that the noodles are stuck in your head. Stick them with cheese. It's okay, Dave. We're gonna go ahead and have some folks go ahead and put not Reaper in there, because it's really short and everybody's really occupied with Reaper. We'll probably get plenty of Reaper on Friday night from everybody that's been in all the classes. Can't believe it. The first time I paint it, I did it wrong. The second time I paint the 4-color challenge, I didn't make the deadline. Go figure, right? Oh, and it's totally cool, girl painting. We're gonna do non-Reaper models because the gallery is a little bit shy tonight, so it'll be fine. Everybody's very busy at Reaper, and I totally understand. Oh, that's good fun. It's too bad that they didn't put those classes up like for maybe a certain amount of time where we could go watch them afterwards, like maybe after work the following week. Just leave them up for about a week for people. Oh, I know the feeling, Acid Burn. I've had events where I've had to do that. I have. Mocha's a beautiful skin tone herself. I love her skin tone. Okay, you guys drop in to Marbles with Geek. I push the button. There you go.
Alrighty then, it's time for Rolling with the Geek. Let's get it on. You push the button, then you not push the anything. Okay, M. Fontana wants you to, or Captain wants M. Fontana to DM deets about Twitch. the YouTube classes and Twitch classes that Reaper's doing on stream. She needs a noodle. Yes, Lady Clay. Alrighty, we've got Girl Painting, Julie Cat, Gwen Lula, Blade Mark, Lady Clay's Minis, Dave's Mini Art, M Fontana, CX Turbo, Wavy DL, Lord Zypherius, and Lenderpy Trash Panda. If you did not hear her name, you have not an exclamation point play, or in my case, pushed a button. Scooter UK, making it a glorious 13.
With ducks!
Yes, Scooter UK, you need to get a duck skin for your balls. Could involve feathers, beaks, all sorts of things. Alrighty, if you have not hit exclamation point play, you've got 10 seconds from meow. I'm guessing that's... Wait, I don't see Wavy. Oh, there's Wavy. With the top hat. I said good day, sir. And here we go. Blade Mark, first one down, first one in. The Hopper, Julie Cat following in second place. Looks like Wavy D and Lord Zypherius battling for third. Blade Mark on the close part of your screen. Julie Cat on the far part of your screen. Lord Zypherius now in a solid third place. Looking to catch up. Oh, it might be. Nope. Julie Cat still trailing just by a skosh. But Blade Mark going around the rumble strips. Julie Cat a little too over eager and has taken the last trip. Blade Mark. Oh, here we go. Another one of these great portals. Wavy DL bypasses everybody and goes... Where did everybody go? Is this 100% mortality rate? Did everybody just die? What the shit? I don't get it. That's the most boring race. Well, good lord, that is a way. I'm still going up there. And Gwen Lula has managed to get stuck. Good job, Gwen Lula. Way to be an individual. So apparently it shoots you up to this one and then rockets you down there. Because all those other portals are just misleading. Now we gotta wait for Gwen Lula to die. Yes, Gwen Lula missed the hole. We gotta wait a minute. Literal minute. For Gwen Lula to die. We're just gonna sit here because Gwen Lula wanted to be an individual. This is why we don't do individuality anymore. Everybody needs to be part of the collective. Exactly, Scooter. This is bullshit. And I can't interact with your balls at all. Let's get right up on it. And boop! You like me blowing on you, Dave? And the results are Wavy DL, Girl Painting, and M Fontana. First, second, and third. Followed by Blade Mark, Lord Zypherius, Scooter UK, CX Turbo, Lady Clay's Miniatures, Minis, excuse me. Dave's Mini Art, Lady Dipper Trash Panda, Captain Madlove, and Gwen Lula somehow managed to beat Julie Cat, even though she tortured us all. And the captain push a button. Someone's waking up to frozen.
Back. Scooter, name 3 things that you like. Besides, you can't say rubber ducks. 3 subjects you like that are not a rubber duck. Like animals, colors, movies, anything like that. I did push the button. I pushed the button. Rubber, no. No. Okay, let's see. Dancing, motorcycles, alien series. Okay. All right. Hold on. That way I know. Okay. Dancing, motorcycles, and aliens. Dancing. What kind of dancing? Like country western line dancing, or dancing like shake your ass dancing, or dancing like ballroom dancing? Pizza, Warhammer, and anime. Girl, no! It's supposed to be Scooter! Although pizza would have been easy. Tap dancing. In that order. Modern jive. Mix of salsa, tango, etc. Ooh, very sexy. And all those ducks, I would never have guessed that. Okay, these are noodles I can probably handle. I can probably handle these noodles. Now, you need to, does Scooter have the Whisper Geek so you can get the email to send your address to? You used to teach. I wish you lived closer. All right. Ooh, what's Wavy up to? Wavy, okay. But the thing is, Wavy is, okay, I'm just saying, unless we're talking about, what is that movie? Wait, what's that movie? Gosh dang it. With Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they just made a remake of it. Total Recall. Unless we're talking Total Recall, there is no left plural, Wavy, and right plural. There's a pair plural, but unless we're talking Total Recall, there's not plurals on the right and the left. My fair lady, says Julie Cat. And then Dave pulls out the hammer. All right, we're off to the love gallery. Let us go. Meanwhile, Scooter, email your address to the email that Geek gives you with those noodles. Those noodles are dancing, motorcycles, alien series, specifying the dancing and the subjects that you like them, also reminding me who you are. Because if just, Bob, who's what's it, sends me an email, I may not, make the connection. So I need to know it's you, Scooter. Attention, napping on people, something Wavy decent. I get it, Acid. I totally get it. But that's not what we're talking. We're talking completely different. You guys are off. You guys are like off in left field. Oh, that's actually very good, Wavy. That is very good. All right, we are going to open this with Clock Pit. Sorry, Wavy got me thinking about Dancing Girls. And hold on, how many seconds do we have? Oh, we have 10 seconds by Clock Pit right here. And as you guys know, Clock Pit, he's been actually collecting his toys and really getting down with his animation. All right then. Apparently, he cannot torture the Gelfling when we are looking. I'm gonna show a couple by Reaper that are the 4-color challenges that I really appreciated while we're here, even though we showed them last time. We're gonna show them again. This is Acid Burn Punk. And Acid Burn Punk actually painted along with my little ghost and kept up with me, which was really, I thought, good fun. And that's his little guy and how it turned out. Now, Acid Burn does stream and would absolutely love your follows and your love. Also, your company would be appreciated if you decided that you wanted to show up while he was streaming. It's always good fun. Really nice fellow. Really nice fellow. Definitely expanding his overall... He loves food attention. Expanding his overall experience with painting. And then let's see who painted... It was Lady B Miniature. So Lady B Miniature painted this little guy. Somebody won one of these on the channel recently. And what really impressed me about this, this was not the 4-color challenge. This was just a Reaper mini that she did. But what really impressed me about it was her axe. Look at how beautiful her TMM came out. I loved it. That is also Chris. Is that a Chris Frozen? No, that's not a Chris Frozen holder. That looks like a Chris Frozen holder almost. But I love the way the TMM came out on that. The 4-color challenges are great. They really are a lot of fun. They really are. Now, Pixie, this is Midnight Sparkle. This is a print that Wavy D printed out at home for Pixie and that Pixie painted. Now, if you guys weren't here, we had a family stream last week on Sunday. And, well, would that be last week or the beginning of this week? No, it was last week. We're on Sunday. Are we on Sunday? Oh my gosh, I've lost track of time. That was Pixie's 10th birthday. We had the minions here from Hobbies for Happiness painting with us. Oh my gosh, those turned out. In fact, I actually am going to, hold on just a minute. I want to show you guys, hang on just a minute and let me find that. And for some reason my shortcut is not, yeah. Okay. Geek, could you please look up Hobbies for Happiness on Instagram and put the picture of the minions ponies in the chat for me?
Yes. We all painted MLPs, Lady Clay, but Wavy actually printed this. I don't know if it is a traditional MLP. I think it is a rendition of an MLP. But her original, Wavy, would you put the pink one, please, in the Discord so that we can show everybody? Oh my gosh, it was beautiful. And she painted right up next to me, like step for step, boom, boom, boom. 10 years old. In the chat or in the?
In the chat will be fine, and I'll drag it. I'll drag it over. Excuse me, you guys.
There you go.
All right, and these are the minions, you guys. 6 and 4. 6 and 4. Look at that. The 6-year-old is the Rainbow Dash, and the 4-year-old is the Fluttershy. And I'm telling you, that 6-year-old kept up with Pixie and I. She did. And man, did they use the hell out of their mom's tufts. Oh my gosh, they cleared like 2 pages of tufts, sticking tufts to the bottom. They loved the tufts. They were all about that. It was so much fun, you guys. It was so much fun. And then the one that Pixie actually painted during the, oh my gosh, you guys, here it is. And she chose the base for this, the beautiful jewel base, but she followed instructions. Oh my gosh, you guys, to a T. Wavy brought up a reference picture for her eyes. She did so good. She used the glazes, and she got the dark, the shadows in there, and I'm telling you, it was so much fun, you guys. So much fun. It was a great experience. It really was a great experience. And that was so every couple of months we're gonna do a youth stream where we have a party, and then we have some youths here to be painting, and if it turns out to be popular, we may even do it more often. We'll see how it goes. Now, Acid Burn took Galaxy, painting Galaxy fabric with Reaper. If you could do me the biggest favor, Acid Burn, and please send me the name of the person that taught that class so that I can go give them a follow on Instagram or Facebook or wherever it is that they are. I would greatly appreciate it. Ooh, what else did you put up here, Wavy D? Oh, it is a Rarity 3D print, you guys. It is. It just looks a little bit different. Huh? Interesting. CD Trader credits. Yeah, that would be greatly helpful. Also, anybody else that strikes your fancy acid burn, just send me the deets on them so that I can go take a look. This turned out really good. Yes, it did. Didn't it turn out nice? I love it. I do love me some galaxy fabric, or just a galaxy just in general. Like, I'll just paint that on a big old canvas. I don't care. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm totally down for that. And again, Acid Burn Punk does stream, you guys, so you might want to make it in there to hang out and check out what he's going to be doing next. It's okay, Wavy D. I'll check him out, and I will definitely be doing. I will be doing, hopefully, my renditions. Though it's never the same as another artist, and this gentleman may be far superior than I am. But somebody said that their classes are going to be available for the next little bit on YouTube and on Twitch. The bots would be available. So you might check that out, Wavy, and see if maybe it's still out there, because it could still be out there. Well, hello, Cutthroat, and welcome. You've already... When Lula, we have a deal. There's no painting over. You gotta save it. You gotta save it, honey, so we can compare it later. There you go. Acid says that he will walk you guys through it. Well, Beef Missile, I was totally thinking about you today when I was going through the Davy Jones deck. How are you, and welcome back aboard. There's no painting over. There's no painting over. No painting over. All right. Let's see. M. Fontana is working. Hold on. I got to make sure. This is a showcase entry for Reapercon. See, I didn't even know there was a contest, so I didn't get in on it. I'll have to pay more attention next time. Captain doesn't follow rules very well. Go figure, right? Oh, okay, Fontana. Okay. Well, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But you definitely, Acid, definitely send me the deets on the people that you enjoyed the class and learned a lot from. Oh, Beef Missile, thank you so much for that resub. Thank you, and welcome back aboard. Welcome back aboard. This turned out great, Fontana. I love the glowing red eyes. Love the glowing red eyes. And the bones. Yeah, I also really dig your mossy grass. So, Fontana, are you using Tufts static grass for the moss in there? What are you using for the moss and the little crevices? It looks very small. What is that? Zofarius, I couldn't hang with that many. I took the ones that I knew were really, really important, and then I had to let go. Plus, I had to be here to stream for you guys. I was worried that, you guys might want to just go kick back in the stream or something. It is static grass. Is it? So, very, very small static grass? So, where is this static grass from, Fontana? Because I'm looking for some that's really, like, I guess I could cut the other static grass, right? But it sticks to everything. But I'm looking for really super short static grass. I see that part. Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh, thank you, Wavy D. Okay, well, there, I just learned something new today. I think this looks great. Good luck on your entry, Fontana. Good luck on your entry. And we did get a shout out for Fontana right now. Hold on. My mind is grabbing for noodles. I'm remembering not streaming Instagram that loves us. Yes? Goes about 1 millimeter. It's been a while. Okay. Yeah, I really am kind of fascinated with it, so Geek's gonna get me the shaker and all the supplies to do that. But first I've got to get the air compressor. I'm still working on that air compressor, you guys. I even downgraded my visual on it. As you can see, the compressor was 500, but we decided that we would just go for the 250 route, and then I'll set the money aside and I'll save up. And I want to open 2 air compressor booths in the studio for students, so I kind of need a big bad boy. Just Instagram. So Fontana has just an Instagram that loves you. Hello, Paul John, and welcome back. How are you, mate? We're showing off some Reaper work. But you can put whatever you want in there. Our gallery wasn't huge. Thank you so much, Dave. This is Lord Zephyrus, and he is painting. I know it's not a grot. But I do remember that you don't stream, I think. Oh, I hope I got that right. No acid burn. That's not gonna work, you silly. Bad man. Bad. An orc shaman. Okay, see, I'm not good with what's it. Can't do it, Wavy D. I have one that we paid about $129 for, and it came with a warranty. Supposed to be really good. It can't keep up with me. When I start using it, it just is not. I think it's because I came from an industry of painting cars, you guys, and I'm used to a very precision piece of equipment, and they are precision to me, and I don't like the highs and lows, the pitfalls when I'm using it. I don't want to wait for it to build up air or any of that crazy stuff. It needs to be the way it needs to be. I'm sorry. But years of automotive industry have made me, I guess, a little spoiled when it comes to my air compressor. But it's okay. What I did is I brought the total down, and then I'm gonna try to meet the donations at the halfway point. I'm gonna talk to my dad. I have some money left over in my savings account from my dad's birthday gift, and I will add that to it. And I got $35 back from Amazon, from American Express, because I canceled a card. So, anyway, back to Lord Zephyrus. I think that this guy is absolutely digging on the blue, and I really like the blue and the gold together. With clear blue, neon yellow, red neon glow, and pure white. Okay, wait. So is this like a 4-color challenge, sort of, Zephyrus? It is a Reaper. I'm actually in the garage. I'm actually thinking about that, Dave. I'm thinking about it, but the thing is that I can't spring for that right now. I gotta wait. So I decided to just bring the price down, and then I would take that money and I would set it aside, and then I would kind of see what I can do about meeting the other portion of it. See what happens. We'll see what happens. It is by Reaper, and I really like the colors, Zephyrus. I thought maybe you were going for that the 4-color challenge, so I did a couple of those, and I had really good fun with it. Yeah, it's cute. He's really cute. I love the blue. Is the blue a Reaper color, or is that another company? And here's Lord. Let's see. Archon class work. It is. So I'm curious as to what blue this is. The blues that I got in the pack that I bought by Reaper, I don't have a blue that's quite that bright. I like that blue. It's going to be okay, Panache, because we're putting the compressor on the other side of a wall. So it's going to be okay that it's not quiet.
It's just that it's going to need to drive 4 or 5 airbrushes simultaneously.
Yeah, no, I've already got one that's about 130 panache, and it can't even hang with just me the way I want it to. Reapers, oh, the clear blue. The clear blue. Wait, I didn't get the pack with the clear blue. I got the green, the yellow, and the red. And the red is actually vermilion, you guys. Oh my gosh, I love the red. That's what I did my my 4-color challenge with Zephyrus, was the clear red was one of the colors. And this is Lord Zephyrus. I'm guessing this was the Galaxy class. Yes. I love it. God, I love this type of painting though, you guys. I'm so down for this. Yes, I bought them separately, Wavy, but the set I bought was green, red, and yellow because Christmas is coming. Hi, Millite. Do you want to put your work in the love gallery, my dear? Zephyrius, it turned out wonderful. I think you did a great job. Did you enjoy the class? Did you enjoy the class? Acid Burn said he enjoyed the class. Then there's Wavy. You'll have to forgive him. He drinks the rum stores, Millite. That's the thing. Oh, okay. You had a lot of work to do. Okay, but was it very informative? That's excellent to hear. Perhaps before the noodles fly out of your brain, you and I could discuss it. I'd love to discuss it. Oh, that would be fun. That's fun, Acid Burn. Okay, okay. So I love it. I love it. Did we get a shout out for Lord Zephyrius? Lord Zephyrius. Yes. I am trying to backtrack in my noodly brain. Let me see. Where are you? I see my Patreon. Oh, hold on. I'm going to go back. I want to find you because if you have a Twitch, I don't think I'm following it. That's because you don't do the Twitch thing. Okay, got it. So Lord Zephyrius has an Instagram that loves your love, you guys. Zoom. You have a Zoom?
Everybody has a Zoom.
Oh. Ooh, that sounds interesting, Zephyrius. I'll have to look into that. That's how... Oh. Did you get it back too? So this is Captain Madlove. Captain Madlove did a 4-color challenge. The first 4-color challenge that Captain Madlove did, she completely failed to follow directions because Captain Madlove, well, noodles, okay? The second one, though, Captain Madlove did and missed... totally and absolutely followed directions except for one problem. Missed the deadline. Imagine the captain being late. Are you kidding me? No way. So it didn't get entered, but here it is.
I offer you a choice.
Oh, Make Right. Oh my gosh, it's a year. You guys, we have to stop for just a moment to update Make Right in our Davy Jones deck.
100 years before
LM.
will you sell?
1 year. We've known each other for a minute. Not as long as Dave and I, but long enough. Wait, what? Seriously, Make Right? Are you being a trash panda? Hold on. I gotta make sure that Make Right's not before or after. Make Right. Oh, I hate it when I lose one that's that old. You're not paying me my scope. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me look after under N. Unbelievable. Oh, that is so sad. All those old stickers and everything into the... You really shouldn't scrounge in the trash like that. You know it's dangerous. I don't even think you're allowed to do that, Make Right. 12 whole stickers. Wow. Good night, Panache. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for joining us. You rest well. I'm sure it's been a busy day with Reapercon. So we have to have a 6-month vacay. I'm telling you what. Dragonheart is off work.
I offer you a choice.
Either that or he's been in class with Reaper. Who is that? Dragonheart 9. Oh my god! It's baby day!
100
Oh,
years before
I feel the pains of labor. Have you ever tried to give birth to a dragon? Anybody? Oh, catching up 12. So Make Right was a trash panda and just came on board and resubbed. Thank you so much for that, Make Right. And we are missing Make Right's card, Dragonheart. So we had to come in here and catch him all the way up for a whole year. What have you been doing? Have you been classing it up? Have you been taking classes? Long time no see, Make Right. We have a baby too, you know.
Fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
So I was just telling everybody, Dragonheart, that I went and did another 4-color. I went and did another 4-color challenge for Reaper, right? We have a baby, Make Right. I need a sex and a name. And I finished it here on stream. You're looking at the picture of it right now. And then somebody said, oh, by the way, the submission time was noon. Can you imagine the captain being late? I mean, I went back to paint it because I didn't follow directions the first time. And then I end up late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And just for you, Make Right, I wish I had Harry Potter, but I don't. But I do have a mermaid. A mermaid, no. Oh, wait, I got pirates. I was gifted pirates by Phoenix. Here we go. We need a sex and a name for our baby. Our pirate, 1 year. And we're going to put you under M, and now I've got you all updated. And apparently I just had a baby with Dragonheart. We must update that, you guys. We can't just move forward and not update that. That's like a big event. I don't even have any dragon stickers. Dave's Mini Art's got so many stickers. Have you heard from Dylan at all, Dave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Baby. Okay, hold on. I do have unicorns. I'm gonna put a unicorn. Wait, is this a unicorn? Yeah, I'm gonna put a unicorn instead.
Delilah, Nigella, Antoinette, our lovely bouncy baby girl.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, really, Make Right? Really? Don't make that. Delilah. Can I call her Di for short?
Oz has spoken.
Yes, he did.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Look right in. Oz has spoken.
Dragonheart, were you being a trash panda? I don't have a name and a sex on yours. Let's go to Make Right. EFGHIJKLM. Make Right. I mean, that's okay. So obviously that's a girl. Is that a girl? I'm guessing it's a girl, but I'm not going to write down that it's a girl. Okay, hold on. I know, Wavy. I can't believe I was late for that either. There it is, my submission. That right there, your Dragonheart, you're looking at my 4-color, the Quad Clash. Oh, you're just working on your own stuff. I would love you to put something. I would love something in the Love Gallery by you, Make Right. I haven't seen you in a minute. I miss the people that used to be here all the time when I first started streaming. It's funny. Where's that name? Can you spell that name for me, Geek? That Delilah Yakety Schmack?
Hang on.
Please?
Go back. You spell it differently now, DELILIAH. And then Nigella.
What? DELIA. What?
No, DELI. LIAH.
Okay.
And then the middle name is NIGELLA.
Okay.
Antoinette, ANTOINETTE.
Oh, okay.
Dragonheart chose Talia for a baby girl.
Go Raggedy Girl. Go figure, because he has all boys. Tallia. Othchalia. Okay. Steam Captain's battle is ready. Did Make Right answer me? It is a baby. It's a girl. We had a girl, right? Make Right. I will be able to spell Bob. Wait a minute. I'm not sure. I'm putting this Delilah down as a girl, Make Right. You can choose a boy if you want, but I put it down as a girl. All right, let's see. So Make Right goes back in M, so we don't have any trash pandas. And and Dragonheart goes back in D. There we go. All right. Oh, it's baby time, baby time. Just don't spell it backwards, Captain. Oh no, what? Which one, Bob? Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dave. All right.
Okay, Battle Raiders time with the Battle of the Raiders. It's time to... Now we push to go. There we watch. It's the most kill. We have 28-17. Almost 2-1. Scooter out front with the first kill. Turbo, the most assists. Asperger's Punk's now got 2 kills. Wojciech is now taking 2 and 2. We are spreading it out. Everybody's sharing the killing. That's nice, people. Asperger's Punk gets 15 gold. Ooh, 4 skull. All right, people, get your units down. And Captain push button.
All right, okay. If you are not in the giveaway, exclamation point dice we are giving away. Actually, it's part of my own personal collection. I got these when I made the order for Reaper 4. I got these dungeon dice. I mean these pizza dice. These pizza dice dungeon. These pizza dungeon dice. Pixie, the one we celebrated with on Sunday, she won the golden glitter ones. You ordered the green set? You ordered the green set, Dragonheart. This is the blue set that we're giving away. And I really feel like Geek and I have been talking about the sit-outs on the entries, and we're gonna figure out a mathematical formula for like the big stuff. We're thinking like 6 months. I don't know about the little stuff, but you know, Baby D and Little Coco, they shouldn't count because they're not you. Yes, exclamation point dice will get you in there. So that's enough of my work that I failed to submit at the right time, because that's how the captain does, and she's late. Dave's mini art has been, let's see, he's got an orc boss and a troll boss from Arcadia Quest. These guys are cooler than hell. Good show, Dave. I really, really like that orc guy. I dig those colors, digging those colors. But I love this model. No, I'm sorry. The troll, wait, what? It says orc boss and troll boss. The blue one is the troll. There you go, Beef Missile.
Yes.
Yeah, I like the troll. I like that sculpt. I like what you did with it. I like it as a whole. Troll is blue. But of course, you know, I have a weak spot for orc boys, and that's such a cute little chibi-like guy right there. Hey there, Little Kotko. How you doing, my dear? I'm so sorry I have not got you your mini. I am so sorry, buddy. Things over here have been so weird, but now your dad won the box, so I'm going to put your mini in the box with his stuff. Okay, just to let you know. And there's going to be a little something in there for Baby D, too. I've got to prime all of his orcs. And also, I want to get on Discord. Are you off tomorrow, by chance, Dragonheart? There you go. You guys get in there. Yes, that's what we're doing, Dragonheart. We're just gonna ship it all together. If you're home tomorrow, I can kind of go back and forth on Discord with you. A couple of ideas I have. Now, you guys, Dave's Mini Art does stream. I don't know that he's got his schedule pressed out because there was some things going on. But what I do know is he has Instagram that will love your love. And if you guys have questions about painting and miniatures and things like that, Dave used to teach at a local game store there in Canada, and he is a world of information. So don't be shy also to jump into our Discord. You can connect with Dave there if you want to, you guys. And if you guys out there have any questions, like if there's anybody out there that has questions, or you need to find your way, or you're new at painting or gaming or whatever, please jump in our Discord and join the crew, because they are so kind and there's so much information out there. Sometimes it can be really overwhelming and confusing, and what I like to see is people that could come on board and find their way really easily. We have a lot of tips and tricks that we can help you inexpensively get started, or even expand on your studio. Yes. Oh, Dave has a Discord as well. Well, there we go. See? That sounds good, Dragonheart. That sounds good. You did stream yesterday, Dave. Yes, I spent yesterday... Oh, I cooked and prepped all day yesterday. I was just thinking that I'm willing to do like a secondary color or zenithal highlighting. It's nothing while I'm already in the airbrush booth, Dragonheart, and so I was just wondering if you wanted to, you know, take advantage of that. Let's see, girl painting. Ooh, oh, girl painting is doing some frickin' weathering. Love it, love it. God, I love me some good weathering. That is such good distressed metal. Look at his paint jobs all messed up. He's been out there battling the world. Oh, that's good fun, girl. That's good fun. Are you using the chipping medium, or are you what are you doing for that? This is your new SM chapter. Yeah, okay, Dragonheart. You do that. Or try. You're working on a biker right now. But what are you using? What are you using for the crackle and the chipping on these guys? Which product? So you just paint the white spots and then in the black chip. Oh, just paint. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Well, that looks really good. I like it like that. I like it like that. See, that's originally how I was thinking when I was first starting to do it. I didn't know about all these, you know, fancy things you could get your hands on, because when you paint on canvas, you don't use stuff like that. You know, chipping medium, weathering medium. You don't, and none of that. You go in there and you have to make all the effects by hand. So when I first started with all those teeny tiny little Necrons, that's what I was doing. And I was like, damn, this takes a long time. Oh, yeah. I was just saying, I was like, oh, you know, but then there's all these products that can be used to save you time, but it really does look good, though. I think I pretty much dig that. Awesome. Well, you know what? I think that someone gave Girl Painting a shout out. So you guys, there's a YouTube on this that she's got apparently already launched, and she also has a Instagram that would love your love. And here is the back of the Captain's 4-color challenge. Got this in the wrong spot. Hold on, you guys. There we go. Yes, I've seen that, Wavy D. It does look good, doesn't it, Make Right? It does. So I was pretty satisfied with it. You know, the main thing that I wanted out of it was a sepia finale, but I took pictures of it like this, and in the end, I don't know, maybe I will leave it like this because it was a challenge by Reaper, and so I guess it would make more sense. And Girl Painting with another Marine. who takes much better care of his armor, I might add. Now this guy, we need to find out how he keeps his armor so nice. There you are, Fabius. Thank you so much for those gift subs last time we were streaming, by the way. Our subscriptions have definitely fallen off the plank there, like everybody's walking the plank. I'm not sure what's happening, but it was really appreciated. It kept us in an area where we kind of want to be. There was lots of audio problems. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I was watching one where there was problems with staying on the camera. The whole thing, like the whole thing. It was they off the camera, off the camera, off the camera. The Ultramarines are famous for polishing duty. Yes. Well, this guy knows what he's doing. That other guy, I'm not sure he's minding the rules. Girl painting. No, for bias, that was funny. I messed the first one up with the ghost because I didn't take the picture first, and then I came back and I took the picture, right? And then I'm painting away, and after I'm all done painting it, somebody pipes up in chat and goes, "Oh, did you know the deadline was noon today?" And I'm like, "Okay, I just messed up." Oh, I cooked all day yesterday to get caught up on everything. I've got racks of pork ribs that have got to go in the smoker tomorrow to give to a gentleman who did a really nice favor for us, and so there was a lot of cooking going on over here. You know, Wavy, I really feel like everybody was. It's okay. It's okay. The captain. The point was that though, to me, I did it, and it only took 3 hours to do that. Like we spent not even 3 hours. It was 2.5 hours to get to that point from when we started, and so I feel good about it. Not only did I do the challenge, but I got it done in that length of time. Kind of like my speed paint. I mean, granted, it was 1 mini in an hour, but not too bad for the captain. Yes, I did, and I will consider making a little diorama for it, and then potentially giving that one away. Mr. turned out pretty good too, but he's not in the right lighting to be in the same diorama as her. It was Dave's fault. Blame Dave. We don't always blame Dave. All right, and so that, ladies and gentlemen, was a marine. Sorry, excuse me. By a girl painting. Ooh, acid burn, yes. This is Acid Burn's tank. Wait a minute, now this is probably not the same tank that I saw. This is not the same tank, right, Acid Burn? This is a different tank? What did you do this time? Well, girl painting, I like that blue. It's very vibrant. It's the same one, but it started pink. Wait a minute. It was pink, wasn't it? It wasn't? Cannon blues. I thought it was pastel. You know what it is though? I gotta show you guys something. I have to show you this. Oh my gosh. Acid Burn, will you do me a favor? Will you link me your Instagram to this one so that I can bring something up on the screen that I want to show everybody? From Scale Color. And you know what? I don't like the scale colors, girl painting. I don't. I do think that blue is beautiful, but I don't like to work with the scale colors. I really don't. I don't like the base. I do not like the gel base. I have decided that I do not like gel-based paints. If I'm glazing, if I'm putting on a glaze, I suppose I would buy them to glaze with. That would work out okay. But in general, to paint with, I'm not a fan. Oh, but I am a fan of Necrons. Yes, I am. I have not photographed my Necron for you. Thank you, Acid Burn. I'll have to try, Wavy. I'll order a couple for but really it's not necessary for me. You know, I feel like if I'm gonna buy more paints, maybe I would buy more Reaper. Thank you, Acid Burn. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. This is girl painting again, you guys, and these guys are so cute. I do love me some Necrons. And again, girl painting, this is just painting the weathering on. I love to paint my rust on. That's how I like to do mine. I really do. Aspiringly, hello and welcome back. Let's see. There is a big difference between the fantasy game and the scale color scale 75 paints. I think the fantasy and game medium is much easier to deal with. It isn't the ultra matte. Let's see. You think the fantasy and game mediums. Okay. I don't like the fantasy. Aspiringly. I like to work with ultra matte paint. I also like high pigment and but when I'm glazing, I don't mind using a gel based paint. Let's see, Dragonheart, you need to finish the Necrons and 3 bikes from your Indomitus box. Ooh, we should do some Necrons together, Dragonheart. We should do some Necrons. Let's see, scale color is amazingly matte. The fantasy is, Wavy? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll just pull something out. So the colors that I used, I didn't particularly care for. It might have been trying to... the metallics don't do metallic rubbing at all, and you know how I love that. So what I will do is I will get the fire set out. Again, I was going to give them away for a raffle, a giveaway, but what I will do is I will break them out and I will paint something with fire with them and I will see what I think. But it is a gel medium. Okay, well... Okay, I do too, Aspirling. I just don't prefer working with gel mediums. I just really don't. Now, the new, what is it called? GW contrast paints, I like them as a glaze. They are also kind of like a gel medium, and I like them as a glaze. And I do like using varnishes as mediums in mixing with my paint. But the paint itself, I like it to be really high, intense pigment, and matte, if I can get it exactly the way I want it. And the fantasy are normal satin. Okay, the regular... So what I didn't buy was regular scale 75. Hold on, I'll show you what I have. Hang on. Okay, the colors that I bought were... Hang on. I will just pull out one from each set. Here and here. All right. I bought 3 sets. Okay. Well, I won one set, and then I purchased the others. Hold on.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl. I offer you a choice.
Oh, hello,
Join
Volt.
my
Hang on, you guys. I gotta update my sweet Volt. In the Davy Jones deck, very important. How are you, my friend? How are you, and how is your little feathered cuddly friend? Thank you so much for that resub. Oh my goodness, we're headed towards having a baby. The sex and the name are your responsibility. And we're behind a couple of months. Ooh, we're getting ready to go on vacay, you and me. I hope you have the special place all picked out, and I hope there's lots of birds there. Lots and lots of birds wherever we go. Not flamingos. They smell bad. Something more exotic, I'm thinking. 4 and all out of those? One more? Ooh, that's a nice one. I like that one. Look at you. That's a great one. Especially for a gamer. How have you been? Have you been busy in your studio? It is that my first boss gave this to me, Cutthroat, and when we cleaned the basement, so his boss gave him this Rolodex. And when we first opened the first business that I owned, he gave me his Rolodex. Now here's the funny part. I thought I threw it away. and we were cleaning out some old stuff from the offices from years gone by, and in the bottom of the freaking box I found this, and I thought, we're building this big diorama with miniatures and boats and krakens as a display for kind of like a D&D theme for all the people that are subscribers on the boat, right? And I needed a way to keep track of them, and because we were moving the studio, writing it all down on the wall or placards or anything big that you had to move made no sense. I found this while I was digging in the studio office box one day, and I thought that's perfect. So we keep everybody in here until the time where they go on their placard when we open up the diorama. And we are having a what? Girl. Thank you, Volt. I appreciate that resub. You finished your oh, do you want to put that in the love gallery? Everybody wants to see it. That was beautiful work. Holy shit, man. Like, whoa. I know, right? A Rolodex cutthroat. A Rolodex. Crazy. Okay. So going back to the paints really quick. The ones that I have here, okay, so I bought the sets. Okay. This is scale color. Whoop. Let's get focused in. Hold on. There. So, this was the fire set. Scale color. This is the Beharit Red. And I bought the set. It's called the fire set, okay? It's got yellows and reds and of this one, and I haven't had a chance to really use these. These were the ones that I didn't particularly care for. I bought the set of metallics. This is Victorian brass, and there's a whole set. It's the copper tones, right? So they're all kind of coppery and gold looking metallic metals. And then the other one that I bought is the fantasy metals. So there's like a greenish metallic, a blue metallic, a pink metallic, a purple metallic, and they all come in and then they came in the set. It's a fantasy metallic set. So I bought these two sets. No, this is the set that I got that I won, and then the set that I bought was the fire set and the fantasy metallic. I didn't like the metallics. So, hold on. They're really thin. I think it was that they were really thin. Stay. I'd have to work with it. Okay, all right. So I'm just gonna have to try it out. I'll try out the fire set. I'm willing to try it. I tried using the red. I didn't like it. It was really, really super thin. It seemed like it took 3 or 4 coats to get to where I wanted to be, and that was just a lot of time. As it is, you know, I'm challenged by time. I'm trying to get faster, and I didn't want to spend any more time, and it seemed like it took an awful lot of coats to get where I wanted it to be. They are. Okay, so the fire set is then, okay. Okay. I thought that the metallics were very thin, and of course, you know, girl painting, that I really appreciate the ability to metallic rub. If I cannot metallic rub with the metallic and thin it and do layers, I'm not very happy with it. So I don't want to spend a lot of time. if you can metallic rub, you can save a lot of time. And then if you want to do thin layers, you can still do thin layers with the same color that you can metallic rub with, as long as the medium that carries the metallic is not gel, and as long as the medium is not gel, and as long as there's a high metallic value. I felt like there was too much gel in their metallic and not enough metallic value. Oh no, I don't even use base paints from GW, girl. So it's not that kind of it's not even that kind of a comparison. It's Pro Krills. I use Pro Krills, I use inks, I use a few GWs, but mostly they're washes. And I also use Liquitex, I also use Green Stuff World, I also use Turbo Dork, I also use Reaper, I also use all three Vallejo, all three of their series. So it's not just one or two paints, it's all those paints that I use, and I felt like the pigment content was lower, and I felt like I had to put too many layers on to get where I wanted to go. Everything you are not using at all. So far, the only GW paints that you like are, yes, the tech. Now, I do appreciate some of their technical paints, Acid Burn, I do. Oh, I don't use Army Painter paints. I took them out of the studio because the pigment ratio was too low. But what I do like that Army Painter makes is I do love their shades. So I do use those all the time. I love Army Painter's shades. The quick shades, or what they refer to as washes. I think they call them a shade. Some companies call them a wash. So I really do like those, but I didn't like their paint either. I just took all of those out of the studio, like plucked them all and sent them to a beginner's studio. He liked them. He was a young boy, about 14 years old, and I gave them all to him because I just didn't use them. Yes, aspiringly. Yes. I do that also when you get a Reaper bottle, the very top portion kind of in the plug on the top, on a lot of them will just be filled with clear liquid. So I squeeze that all out. Hey Kitsune, you're still out there, my dear. You're still out there. Yeah, that's, you know, I do feel like there's some place for them. Yeah, I would recommend Acid Burn, like as you're picking up your new colors, to probably pick up some of the Pro Krill, and then to fit into the spaces, colors that you can't get with Pro Krill, perhaps Vallejo, and there's some of the Army Painters, not Army Painters, the Green Stuff World. I like their inks, and they help bump the volume of things. So I think a lot of times though, I really feel like a lot of times just what you like. Yeah, so, and Malite, yeah, I hear a lot of good things about it. I'm kind of struggling with the opacity tone in them, Malite, but I think that as I expand on them, I will learn. I think that what it's going to be is a matter of getting some of those really intense deep colors that I like. I tend to mix a lot and then moving out from that and seeing where it takes me. Oh, you know, and Acid Burn, that's a whole world unto itself. A lot of people do. A lot of people do, Kitsune. A lot of people do. Hey, Lady B, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we are looking at, we popped in here and got totally sidetracked on paint brands. We are looking at Scooter's work. Scooter's getting with the program over. Are these Slanesh? These are Slanesh, right? Did I get that right? I did. I got it right. I got it right. Yeah, you're gonna just on the Pro Krill Wavy, when you open it, be careful, shake it really good because it's got a lot of pigment in it, and be careful when you open it. You want to just open it a little bit, because if you open it all the way to put some out on your palette, it's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. You know, aspiringly, it's going to kind of be a thing where you pick and choose the different products from the different companies that you really like. But across the board, for years, I wanted to produce my own acrylic paint. And so I did a lot of research on acrylic paint because I want to eventually create my own. And after all the research was said and done, and I had got a hold of Procryl, when they were back with Creature Caster, I talked to some folks over there, and actually how they designed their paint is right along the lines of what I was looking at for designing paint. So I decided to give them a try about a year ago, and I was like, well, heck, you know, I can totally put that on a back burner for now because they did a really good job. I mean, a damn crack up job for sure. Working and lurking. Yes, exactly, Aspiraling. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. You got it. You got it. Did Scooter leave us? Okay, well, Geek said that these are indefinitely... There he is. Nope, you said yes. I'm sorry. I missed it. A lot of chat on paint. No, there you are. There you are. And I think that they're turning out really great. So are you going to go with some metallic on the body, or or are you going with the white on the body? I really feel like what will totally and absolutely make these guys pop big time is if you put on the base a wee bit of green, just to make the volume of these characters. It is pale flesh. Okay, a little bit of green on your bases will really make them pop. It turned out really nice, Scooter. What I really love is, so I like these guys' tongues, actually. I like that you chose such a bright, vibrant color for the tongue and the tendril hair. I like the way that turned out. I'm telling you, Wavy, purple and green. I also like purple and orange. But most people, to their eye, they're not very fond of purple and orange. But purple and green, for some reason, they really do each other justice, Wavy. They really do. And Scooter, I hope you got a shout out there. I am going to try to remember. That there is no streaming. I remember the ducks. But you have an Instagram that would love people's love. Did I get it right? There you go. I got it right. I got it right. And Wavy D, who does stream, you guys were here for the birthday stream, has printed this Wavy, you should have put a regular mini in front of it for size comparison. Holy moly. It's huge. How many millimeters is that? It's at 75. That's a lot of paint, mate. That's a lot of paint. It is epic. I'm so excited for this project. 200. Whoa. You guys, he's a monster. It really turned out well, too. Your printing capabilities, Wavy, have come a long way. A long way. No, Zephyrius, it is not 75% off. This is Wavy's model on his desk. Yes, Aspiringly, I agree with you entirely. There's a lot of, actually, the Pro Acryls I find for the size of the bottle are really affordable, and sometimes, so like the ink, when you buy one bottle of ink, it depends on what brand you buy, but you want to buy acrylic, you know, water soluble ink, but you can pump up the volume of any color with an ink, and oh man, ink goes a long way. It is big, Make Right. It is 70% of the size. 250. Oh my gosh. Yeah, everyone tells me that should be my next adventure, is the Chimera, Dave. So Wavy definitely does stream and has an Instagram that would love your love, you guys. It's a very kicked back place to be. Acid Burn is working on another 4-color challenge. That bottle of bronze looks like it has some good love there, Acid Burn. And those are his 4 colors that he chose there. Oh yeah, I like this idea. Did you get it in the contest, or did you are you just doing another 4-color challenge? I like the Phantom Blue. I might have to pick that up. This guy turned out great. I like this. LV did a rhinoceros like this. Did you guys get to see that? Oh, you got 4 done for the contest. Good for you. LV did this big rhinoceros with the bronze and the green tarnishing. Oh my gosh, it turned out so good, you guys. That looks really good. I really like it. These colors are good fun. You did him in under an hour. That's excellent. Oh, this one's really cute. Wait, I think I missed a picture. Yes, there it is. Ah, the angry package. Don't you think the ribbons beside his mouth kind of look like he's drooling? I like this one. Oh, this guy turned out super vibrant. Is this a 4-color? Where's his 4 colors? I have this mini. Oh, he was just for fun. So this is Acid Burn, you guys, and Acid Burn does stream and has an Instagram, both of which would love your love. I'm just gonna go for the 1 picture on this one. Oh, this is cool. Is this a game? These are cute. The kitsune. There's a kitsune. Oh, there's a Reaper. I like the snow stuck to the bottom of the cloak on that guy with the cloak. It's a kitsune. No, the kitsune in the picture.
Oh.
Those are really cute, Acid Burn. That's some of your old work? Oh, make right. This is a monster. Oh, excellent. Loving the wings on that. Wow. Did you print this, make right?
This is for you and all the things that we've been through. I know you're wrong.
I know. Everybody loves that one. Look at all those heads. This is a great shot of it. Oh, I'm loving the wings though. So is this a Reaper mini, you guys, or did Make Right print it? It's the Goddess of Evil Dragons. Make Right, that's wonderful. Now Make Right does not stream, you guys. That Make Right shout out did not work, Geek. It does has an Instagram, because we've seen, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it Make Right that does the Harry Potter stuff? No? That it is Reaper's Maaldrakar. Make Right, aren't you the one that does the Harry Potter stuff? Is that not you? No, you're the one that does all the big terrain and stuff, all the big terrain. Right? I'm not actually drinking soda, just to let you know. I'm drinking water. I'm being good. Right. It's all the big terrain is Make Right. Not the Harry Potter stuff. The Harry Potter stuff is, Oh, now I'm not going to remember. Not barrels. Bullets, maybe. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Well, it turned out fantastic. So Make Right does have an Instagram that would love your love, you guys. Absolutely love your love. I think it's turning out great, Make Right. I see the last thing that I remember seeing on your page was when I went there and you had done the little dragon heads on your fingers, and that was the last that I remembered. An acid burn again. Doing a little 70s special for us. I love the color choices. I do love dark complexions in purple. And dark complexions in orange. And dark complexions in purple and orange. Ooh, wow, Make Right. That is a big, big dragon. That is a big dragon. And Inks the Kitsune finished... Wait, Clayface? Mudface. Clayface. Finished the Clayface. Are you playing the game yet, Kitsune? This model's actually larger than other models. I mean, than the regular 28mm. It's a pretty big model. And after the dry brushing, I think he turned out pretty darn good, Kitsune. I do. I see you got those eyes in there so that we can recognize the face better. Yeah. How is the collection? I thought it was bigger. I'm blurry. I'm blurry? Now, Inks the Kitsune. Inks, are you still streaming? Inks the Kitsune is working with eyeshadow. In the beginning stages of figuring out how to blend and work with the eyeshadows. This is blue and white that she's working with. I do like the way that the blue matches your eyes. I really do. And green eyeliner. And Jack Clubs is rating us. Let's take this down while we've got the makeup so that we can put some artwork up here.
Stop blowing holes in my shit!
Thank you. Welcome those raiders, you guys. Pass out the rum. Hey, Jack. How are you doing? We were just coming to a close on our love gallery. I don't suppose you have any pictures of what you've been working on and want to drop them in there, do you? You guys, if you are not following Jack of Clubs painting, you are missing some really good talent. I hope that your stream went well. Thank you, Raiders. If you do not know who I am Captain Madlove. You have stepped aboard the SS Madlove. We are looking at a whip of a Batman model by Inks the Kitsune right now, just rolling to the end of our gallery. If you guys could do me the kindest favor of eliminating the word raid, just pull out your cutlass and chop it off the end of the title and refresh. It will help with our viewership. We are on the slow, low road to partnership. Someday, hopefully, someday, it could happen. How about you, Jack? What are you up to? Thank you for all those links, Dave. Nothing. Jack must have just gone to bed. Okay. So Jack apparently was very tired, or it's taking time for him to load on up. So I think that what we will do, first of all, we got our shout out for Inks the Kitsune. This is a new piece of work that Inks is working on. Inks does stream, you guys, and has an Instagram that would love your love. Let's see, Batman Who Laughs is also another 50. These are big. You got your hands full, that's for sure, Inks. I'm looking forward to this one. You know, I do love me some Batman as in the actual Batman. I have this huge Batman in the bathtub upstairs. I do. Thank you, Geek. Thank you very much. We're going to swap over to the home screen, you guys, and focus in. We can't make our graveyard because it hasn't dried yet. My bandana is Batman. I actually have my nightcap on today, Dragonheart. This is my nightcap. But my nightcap is Batman. You are correct. It was a Batman kind of day. It was a Batman kind of day. I think Jack was tired, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. So we've been working on a few things around here, mostly Reaper because it is, as you know, the Reaperconlive. So we've mostly been working on that. We have a giveaway going if you guys would like to join. Exclamation point dice. We are giving away some Reaper Pizza Dungeon dice, blue in color. We were just about ready to pull the winner for that. And let's see, we did a 4-color challenge yesterday. I do have a huge, you have a huge Batman in the bathtub too? Really? How big is yours, Make Right? There you go, guys. There you go.
Welcome aboard the Black
Oh, DMV Chris, thank you so much for that follow. We are working on a follower goal. And you guys, we are very, very close to only 40 people from that goal. On September 11th, we will be pulling, if you guys are not in our airbrush giveaway, you might want to be aware of that. You need to go to my Instagram or my Facebook in order to enter that. And we have that running right now. And on 9/11, we'll be pulling the winner of that giveaway. You have a Batman and a Joker for your bathtub. Oh, welcome back. I think I saw Nari. Welcome back, Nari. It's nice to see you again. There you go. Thank you, Dragonheart. So you guys can just click on the Facebook or the Instagram and it'll prompt you through everything you need to do to get in our airbrush giveaway. We are giving away a Badger Sidewinder airbrush. It's a very nice piece of equipment. And that is for all followers on all the different platforms. You have a Bat Duck scooter. I bet you do. This is what we've been working on. Not as exciting as Batman, I will admit, but this was my first 4-color challenge. I failed. I forgot to take a picture of it before I started, and so I ultimately failed. This is Bonesylvania by Reapers. This one's name is George. He's Gus's cousin. And then I did a speed paint on one of the Reaper Town folk, which just took me just about an hour. George here, we're getting ready to, we're actually waiting for his base to dry. He's got a little grave base that we're going to put him on here, and he's actually going to be a giveaway that we're going to be working on. Let's see, and then here was my second 4-color challenge, and this is one of the townsfolk by Reaper, and this is playing with a little OSL. I don't think I quite got it dark enough at the bottom. I think I lost some of it. It was supposed to be a street lamp, and I believe I lost a little bit of the contrast. I probably should have gone a little darker at the base, but for the most part, I think I got the general impression. This one took about 2.5 hours, so minimal palette and a lot of intense lighting. And that's one of the town folk. I thought about putting these two together on a diorama, but they just do not look like they're getting the same light at all. That wouldn't work. Also, she's more of a sepia tone. This little lady here is who's going to go on the diorama with him. She's totally not done, not even close. You have a slobber duck wavy. Well, you know, I think that one is one of everybody's favorites. And then this little guy here recently got finished in the studio. He is not a Reaper miniature. This is our magic dwarf. He is imbuing his axe from the book of his ancestors. And then gonna go to battle. This was really pretty much about not choosing the same color to do your OSL. So, you know, don't do blue on blue or yellow on yellow or red on red unless you know what you're doing before you enter. Grander than look, Dragonheart knows who he is. He's going to a very special studio to someone for his birthday. And then also recently I kind of got a wee bit of the diorama worked on our Reaper Giant. You'll notice there's still some green stuff showing underneath of her foot. We've got some fixing that needs to be done. We're still working on it. Some OSL that still needs to go in from the sword, and her water effects still need to go in. There was a struggle with that, but for the most part, I'd have to say that it's coming along pretty good. Just that the water effects and delivery from the companies that I was getting it from definitely set this one behind. And then I got a little excited, I think, with all of the details on this particular miniature and really just brought out all the details, so she does look like she has a lot going on. But I'm not unhappy with that. I think it is also an effect, like many. The main thing with her was her skin. I was pleased with the way that the skin turned out, so there's that. And we are going to pull a winner for our dice, so how about that? And if you guys would like to get in, that's !dice. And then we are going to open another giveaway, which is George. George has to wait for his little area to dry. Pull the wiener! Are you guys ready? Like 30 seconds, !dice will get you in our giveaway. It is an everyone giveaway. Nada? Nada? There it goes. You are not. You do need to be here to win, so if you don't speak up in chat, you don't get the dice. And that's how that works. Hang tight. Oh my god. Oh my god. People are gonna kill them.
Born a simple man, educated just to fight. But I got soul, I got conviction, and a will to put things right. We lived our lives on grinding metal. For our people we have bled. We take comfort in the rhythm of machine guns spitting lead. Grind for the dawn.
Did he speak up? All right, so guess we're gonna have to upsize that booty box. His beetle is over there waiting for its photographs, and the booty box is right there if you want to put it in it. There's a white box sitting on top of a red Tupperware with a whole bunch of toughy stuff. Good night, Blade Mark. Good night, Blade Mark. Did you Blade Mark, are you the one that made the Harry Potter train? Now I'm forgetting who made the Harry Potter train. And I want to remember. Does anybody remember who made the Harry Potter train? It's been so long. Lady B, Little Coco did, not Dragonheart. Little Coco did. It wasn't Dragonheart. Oh my gosh, who made that darn Harry Potter train? Oh. Now I gotta go look it up. The spawn of Dragonheart, right? Yeah, he didn't even enter, Lady B. He didn't even enter. Little Coco won our beetle. Let's see, Little Coco won green dice. I think Little Coco won a booty box last year. I think so. Goo. All right, so let us open another giveaway, and that giveaway is going to be for George. Oh no, he won green dice. He didn't win a booty box? Oh no, that's right. I sent him a birthday package. Okay, that's right, Baby D. That's right. No, that was the birthday box, right. Baby D won the first booty box. Did she win it last year or this year? I thought Baby D... Panties. Oh no, oh no. Right? No, I think that Baby D won a booty box before her birthday, right? Just before her birthday. And then Little Coco won the beetle and green dice, and now he won blue dice. Oh, it was 2019? Oh, Palooka won the first booty box this year. No, wait, there was how many booty boxes was there this year? There was Palooka and who else?
First box.
Okay, so Palooka won the first booty box of 2020. Okay. Yep, and you won the Orcses. Right, right. And we've got another one coming up. Yep, we're so close, you guys. We're so close. So what shall we make the entry for this guy?
George.
Exclamation point George. And so his little base is going to have to dry. He's going to fit right here, and we're going to create a teeny tiny little diorama for him. All right? But that's got to dry. So we can't work on that. The plan was to work on that, but the crackle paint, so the crackle paint base stuff, again, Captain didn't read the directions. One takes 3 days to dry, and the second one already had dried up and wasn't any good. So we have for Reaper townsfolk that we can finish, or we could work on the Griffin. So what I was going to do with the Griffin actually is pretty simple. That is, let's do the battle. Yes, go ahead, Geek. Take them into the battle. That's a good idea. I push the button, and then I push the button.
Oh boy. Your microphone's muted. Captain says goodnight, Kitsune. Alright, 55 allies to 30 enemies. Memones, seaman Memones. The guy looks like a seaman Memone, even though he's a geode. Okay. Good news, we've still got 46 people alive. Bad news, we've still got 19 enemies alive. Scooter UK's in the lead. CX Turbo. Oh, putting that Indominus box to good use with the most assists. Oop, Dragonheart. Rigged. Rigged! 6 enemies left. Dun dun dun. Dragonheart with 12 kills. Turbo with 15 assists. Woo! Berserkers. Let's go to the store. Didn't do any stores. Rogue. More rogues. Centurions. We'll do healers. Tell me what to do, Coco. You only get to win here. You don't get to tell me what to do. Somebody hit you in the head with a lucky clover wrapped in a lucky horseshoe. All right, back to... Let's hang on. Not yet. We gotta open up a... Ooh, let's go for another 4. Boop. And now back to the captain. And the captain push the button. Wrong button.
Correct button.
All right. Let's see. What can we do here? All right, so this was going to be a quick study in OSL. That's what this was. All right. Now, anybody want to take home a George? Exclamation point, George. Don't want all that orange out on the palette while we're not doing orange. Oh, Nori, I'm so glad that you appreciate him. This is actually some of my earlier work that never got completed. And I had this idea, whereas I wanted to put some OSL with this guy. And so I ended up gluing a marble to his foot. And from that marble, I will establish the OSL. Now, mind you, not gonna do blue on blue. They're going to do orange. There we go, Lady B. Look, Lady B, if you're the only one in it, you can just win it, right?
How baby do?
You guys don't work tomorrow, do you, Baby D? Exclamation point George will get you a little pre-painted miniature of George, our Bonesylvania ghost, who is just romping around in his favorite playground. The graveyard. Yay, no work tomorrow. Oh, you will? That's wonderful. That sounds like fun. With your new microphone? All right. There we go. So we'll put about a tablespoon of distilled water, 2 tablespoons rather. Oh, excellent, Paul John. Excellent. I've actually caught up with my painting, well, not like all of it, but a very good portion of it over here. Believe it or not, that's kind of hard to believe. We are going to be doing some orange. Yay, new mic. So we're gonna do like a fireball. And in order to do that, I'm gonna need, I do not paint fire without the color Hull Red. Let me see if that is on my desk. It may be on my desk. Here it is. It's kind of a brownish red. I must have that. And let's see, we'll go with the regular, transparent orange is a really good color. I must have the regular orange. That is the regular orange. The transparent orange is the orange that I use for a lot of just the orange in general, even though it's transparent. Pretty big fan of it. The transparents, I do believe, have a little bit of a glossy effect to them. There's a couple of things we're going to have to do, and one is I got to get his eyeballs painted in, because this isn't going to work without his eyeballs painted in. I don't think I'm going to need the burnt orange because I've got the whole red, and that should work out. And then maybe a little bit of transparent red. If you guys want in on that giveaway, exclamation point George will get you in for a pre-painted mini. We're doing a pre-painted everyone tonight. We are celebrating the Reaper online, and everyone can get in this. Most of the time, very few people that are not subs get to enter in our giveaways for painted miniatures. Beef Missile, don't you actually have the first miniature, the first painted miniature ever? Isn't that yours? That's the first painted miniature that I ever gave away. I think that Beef Missile is the owner of that. Oh, that's not you, Beef Missile. I forgot who owns that. No, Agu, that's not what we're doing today. That's not what we're doing today. But what we are going to do is we are going to come in here and we are going to bring this a little farther over here so that I just don't have to move at my desk. But what we are going to do is get that eyeball painted. I am using the Pro Krill's Bright Ivory for this. Seriously, Dio? Seriously? Dio's lying to you guys about my panties. So, you guys know that normally I paint the little eyes like all black. The exception to that rule is when I have something that's going to have glowing eyes. If I have something that's going to have glowing eyes, I paint the whole thing white. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. I don't think I can keep this in the screen getting over here on the other side for his other eye, you guys. And his other eye is not round. So just bear with me. Okay, I'm going to take that same white, and then there's going to be some areas here. So for his eyes, we're going to have glowing blue, and one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to put the extreme lights for the glow.
He'll make you do the Macarena as you rock your Tamagotchi with your Newton down at Woodstock playing Sega Lottie-Dottie. He brought the 90s back, and then he free to bed. If you can't find his jam on Napster, then the warehouse sells cassettes. He was this robot, so very Scott Robot.
We're not going to use the mini holder for him because that's going to happen. And in looking at it, then I'm going to thin some of the white. Say about 50-50. And I'm going to come in here and I'm going to hit these other areas. Not in the feathers, just around the eyes. With a little glaze. A little bit on the beak. A little bit right in this recess right. A little bit more. If you are not in our giveaway, exclamation point George will get you in the giveaway. On the other side of the face, I have to do the same thing. It's a little bit harder and I can't quite get it in the camera, you guys, but what I'm going to do is just the same thing that I did to the other side. You have to forgive his wing. It's totally in the way. I realize that. Using the side of the brush and dragging the side of the brush across his feathers with a little bit of that white on it. You can kind of see in here. I'm going to paint right up underneath of the eyelid with a little bit of the white, and then I'll spread a little bit of it out on the feathers using the side of the brush. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a larger brush. Good night, Fontana. Thank you so much for showing up, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for your support to the crew and our adventure. I greatly appreciate it. Take care and rest well. I'm going to take that same white. I'm going to put a larger brush in it. And because this arm right here, his wing is so close to this eye, I'm gonna go right along this. And I'm gonna hit it with a little highlight from that as well. Looking at him, I feel that yellow will be a good choice because we're going to go with a fireball, so I think that yellow will be a really good choice. And we're going to put this super bright yellow in his eye and all around the eye socket as well, as in like just the eye area, not like all over the place. You're going to use the side of the brush and the areas that have a very close proximity to the eye, using the side of the brush. pulling across these areas, just these areas that have this super close proximity. Same thing kind of over the wing here area. Just want to get those little areas that have the white. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to get... The chicken wants to play marbles. Yes, he does. He certainly does. Really? I'd like all the way. Mama. There it is. Is that one open? No, that's for it to be a giveaway. You are not in our giveaway! Exclamation point. George could get you a pre-painted Pennsylvania Mini. I want to know why. Yellow ghost tint. He even brought his own, I know, right? We're gonna put a little bit of that off to the side. And to create that lovely glow, we're gonna go into a little bit of this ghost tint. And we're going to paint this lovely, lovely glaze onto the feathers. Getting a little bit of it in between. Feathers are luminescent like hair. I'm going to show you the neatest little trick with these guys here in a minute. And then we're going to do that same thing over here, remembering that feathers are luminescent. So you're going to get a little bit of this into the feathers in this area because they work kind of like a fiber optic. You ever seen light shine through feathers? So you're going to want to get a little bit on the sides. Get that little glow, and we're going to come in here for this area around his eyes on the inside here, all down the beak. Maybe a tiny bit, like right here on his shoulder, because he's turning his head direction just a little bit, which of course is going to turn the feathers blue, and that's perfectly acceptable. Then we're going to come in here and we're going to take a dot of the white to get a dot of it so we can put it in his eye. On each side. The white makes the eye look glowier when you put it in there. Okay. Now he's got his eyes. See about this marble. I'm not going to use these brushes because I'm going to shove paint around, so I'm going to choose an ugly brush, because when you start shoving paint, you want an ugly brush. Take some of that transparent orange. Some of the bright orange. Just shoving paint around. think we're going to need a black for the base. Get what I want out of it. Definitely going to need a really dark color. What do we have here? We have purple. That's not going to work. No. Not going to use green. Coal black. Yes, ugly brushes are beautiful, aspiringly. You're right. You have to love your ugly brushes. Ugly brushes do things that they will go to places that nobody else wants to go. All right. We're going to go with the dark color on his base because what we're going to do is we're going to come in and we'll lighten up the areas that need to be lightened up. We'll work in the reverse. Chances are this little base here will probably have some dry brushing on it. But going with this color leaves us the ability to get that area that's going to be a lot of OSL with his fire marble. Sorry, his wings hide a lot. This would have been something where I would have actually painted the base first if I knew then what I know now. I would not have painted him and then put him on a plain base. But you know, now I know, right? Now I know also to be very careful and not paint his butt black. Meanwhile, his marble is drying, and this will dry, and we'll have to come back with the white so that we can get the areas where the marble is going to be reflecting on the ground. But for right now, this is definitely, make sure I get all the places that we can hide the super glue. And then I'll catch up a chat here in just a second. On the side that there is no marble, I'm going to darken the foot and the shadows up a wee bit. It's his magic marble. I'm just letting you guys know. He has a magic marble. Yes, he does. He's proud of his magic marble. All right. Oh, I know. It's so frustrating. I bought tape for that, aspiringly. How many people do we have in the giveaway, Geek? Wow, there's only 5 people in the giveaway. Only 5 people. Or George. And then as you do this, you do want to get some of this color on the feet. Most specifically the yellow, because that's the color that it's going to be more. Exclamation point George. Exclamation point George. Get you in that giveaway, you guys. George needs a good home. That is true. There's more of a chance to win. All right, there's no particular pattern to this other than making sure there's a lot of paint. All right, and that it kind of gets, well, in reality, it's very similar to a marble. You know, when you look at a marble and you just really get
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
blowing holes in my ship! Hello, Cutthroat, and everyone who came on board with Cutthroat. Thank you so much for that raid, mate. I hope that your stream went well.
Welcome
How is
aboard the
everybody
Black
this evening?
Pearl.
Thank you so much, Cave Troll, for that follow. We are working on a follower goal. I am Captain Madlove, if you do not know who I am. We are painting a Reaper Griffin right now with a magic marble in his foot. You have stepped aboard the SS Madlove with our friend Cutthroat. I bet everybody in here knows who Cutthroat is. So I don't have to tell you to go give him a follow because you're probably already following him. But if you're not, that's good fun. Thank you for all that hype in the channel and passing out the rum. You guys have stepped aboard the SS Madlove. And if you would do me the kindest favor and just pull out your cutlass and slice the word raid off the end of the address bar, give us a little refresh, I would greatly appreciate that. I'm taking the low road to partnership, and all those viewers really help me out. They do. How did it go, Cutthroat? What did you paint? I saw you painting something very small and delicate. I saw it. Very small and delicate. Did you manage to finish?
Welcome aboard the Black
Ooh,
Pearl.
thank you for those follows, you guys. They really help out. We are currently painting some, we are painting a magic a fireball. That is what we are doing currently. Ooh, what happened to your beard? Oh, wait. So much chat went by so fast. What happened to Cutthroat's beard? Oh! You were going to go to sleep. You go to sleep, Cutthroat. You go get some rest. Are you okay? I know you got a tough noggin, but that sounds terrible. Wait a minute. When you say bike, do you mean your motorcycle? Or do you mean your bicycle? I am painting balls, Orthober. I am.
Oh, he
Oh.
slid 12 feet, so that's got to be a...
Dude, that's what I was thinking. Like, did somebody hit you? Ow!
Brother, rubber side down, man.
Dude, I am so sorry to hear this. Wow. Yeah, no, you go get some rest. But get that checked out. Get that checked out. When you hit your head, man, that's
Only
like...
got 2 brain cells left.
Right? Yeah, make sure to get that checked out, okay? Like, that's nothing to mess around with. I'm really sorry. Did someone hit you? Yeah, scars are cool. I'm sorry you're in pain, my friend. Thank you guys for coming aboard. I'm sorry to hear about Cutthroat. Moxie, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, I am so sorry to hear that, Cutthroat. I'm telling you what, but I'm so glad you're okay. Dude, I'm so glad you're okay. And good for you wearing your helmet. Good for you wearing your fucking helmet, man. Good for you. Good night, Cutthroat. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Take care. They can have fun in here and drink rum and watch me paint balls. It's good. We got it. We got it. You rest, my friend. So yeah, we are basically painting balls. That is what we are doing. So we're going to come in here. We're going to get some of that white. Now, something to remember is that this ball is going to be reflecting all over this foot and up this leg. So we kind of want to prep that area for some seriously high level OSL going on, because his whole foot is going to be glowing, and where it touches, there's going to be even more light. We want to make sure that we get plenty of that around the arm that is holding it. I'm using the side of a filbert to catch the tops of these feathers, okay? Right here, coming around. Okay, we're gonna go back into all the moisture out of that filbert, and we'll come back in for the paint. And really bring up the areas that are gonna be close into this. You can probably even get a little bit here and here and be safe with it. Now this foot, those shiny nails. Like so, because you know that foot is very close to it as well. You're gonna wanna come in on the inside of this foot, and you're gonna wanna get it, because that ball is gonna be like great balls of fire. There you go. Okay. That's what we got. All test, and then we got, of course, we got to get the ground. But what we're gonna do for the ground is dry brush it. Finish on fire. Oh, it's got a ways to go, Wavy. I use both. I am gonna use the matte from Procryl. I'm gonna use the transparents from Procryl. I'm gonna use the ghost tint from Badger. So it's a combination of this is not done. See, this is gonna be like this. Sort of. Oh, but if I was painting fire, I generally paint it gloss because it looks so sparkly. I feel like we can take the this is a camel hair brush I specifically use for large areas. Sorry guys, really hard to do in the camera. Let me get in focus for you. So this is a camel hair brush. And I save it for kind of doing what would be a very soft dry brushing to create surface for the dry brushing. I mean, for the light to reflect on. So that we can get a good reflection. Usually it'll be a lot bigger areas, but the reason that I use it is because it's so soft. Also, it can sit forever in my I am using a dry brush, a brush which I dried out, meaning the brush is dry. I'm going to use the side of it, and I'm going to go underneath it here using the side of the brush, and I'm going to pat with the brush. So that I can get the ground glowing. The big brush, the big camel hair brush, what it does is it really gets the stone. It kind of gently, because it's so soft, it rubs the stone underneath of there, and it gets in between the rocks, and I like that. But then I have a smaller one that I use. And then I'll come in like right underneath the ball. And it gets the higher points, notice? So I've got like 2 gradients of the color. Maybe even 3. I'm also going to put a little bit up the back of his legs in the back, because he's holding this big fireball, and then underneath of his body is working kind of like a little cavern. And so there's going to be some of it that gets underneath of here too. So I'm going to come in and do a little dry brushing on that to get that effect of light flow underneath of here. So we have all of that going on. Oh, Lady B. So there we go. So we've got like that little area where we're getting some in there. I still think there's just one area, just a little bit of rocks, like right back by his. I got to get a little bit more in here. One of the reasons I do this before I color the ball also is because you don't want to be trying to do this once you get this ball like all figured out. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. It's no fun. Super glue. Ugly brush. Super glue. Ugly brush. Sorry. I'm silent. That's super glue. This is ghost tint. It's very hard to talk and do this at the same time. It's super technical. But I am being serious about that. So the orange just ran through the channels on the yellow where I set it up the first time. Hold on, I gotta get away from camera for this. all over the foot. Trying to stay on camera, you guys. It takes a lot of moving and jiving to get this one right. Now you'll see that his foot looks like, hold on, gotta get another little bit of this. You'll see that the foot looks like it's grabbing into it. Hold on just a minute and I'll give you a close-up of it. I can't stick my brush in it because putting the brush in it ultimately will end up with super glue all over the brush. I'm making a fireball. You know? And sometimes it sticks to your super glue and that's what you get. And it happens. No, this isn't the OSL, Lady V. This is just a fireball. But if I try to get in here and do the OSL before I get the fireball positioned, it doesn't really do what I want it to do. So I first got to get my fireball where I want it and how I want it. It's the harder portion of the work. I use the quick dry gel for this. Yeah, so first I color it, and then so that the center is the color I want it to be, and then I build the fire. Sometimes your fire won't stick and you just got to keep rolling with it until it does. The other thing you can do is you can come back in. You can cut the little striations that land. Hang on, guys. I know I'm out of focus. Touching it is a very tricky. If you touch it, ultimately you may end up with it super glued to you if you're not careful. Is that your gun? The other thing too is that when working, so just to let you know, watch out. You touch your mini, the party could be over. That party could be over. You don't want to you don't want to touch your mini with super glue on your gloves. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Yellow, not orange. Hang on just a second, Lady B. Hang on just a second. Okay, so to make it look as though it's like buried in his foot is buried in it, that's how I build it up. Okay? Now, it's gonna, there you go. The ghost chins is predominantly what I dig about the ghost chins and one of the reasons that I work with them, okay? So let's not get that all over him. There we go. Predominantly the ghost tints, when you mix them with any color, any super glue, you get a really good response from them for this type of project. It's one of the better things I think that I do with ghost tints. One of the ways that I use them. Hold on just a minute, Lady B, so I don't forget this one. Okay, and then I'm going to use the yellow ghost tint to come in here and give him his OSL. We got to watch out that we don't get into that area of where his super glue is drying right now. You won't have a fun time with that. We're just going to get the areas so you guys can kind of get a picture of where it's going. Being really careful not to touch the areas that have the super glue. Because that ultimately could end up with super glue all over my brush, super glue all over the mini. That super glue isn't going to be dried for a minute, all right? You want to see? Let's focus in so you can kind of take a look at what's going on. There you go. And we'll come back in here with some more layers on his OSL so it doesn't look like so choppy. It looks kind of, right now, the reflection, but we can fix that when we come back in. You'll notice that the feathers underneath it here, we got to get a little bit of a buildup. This one right here on his chest, that spot on his chest actually has a defect. Been bothering me since I got him. The ghost tints dry pretty quickly, but I'm going to warn you, they don't like to be scrubbed. So if you get them, be sure that you remember that you don't want to be scrubbing over ghost tint or you'll lift them. And then a very light OSL on the feathers to give a little bit of green. Remember the luminescence that the feathers have, so you want to get a little bit of that green, which is the yellow over the blue. That one, so I forgot about this because I haven't painted on him in a minute. There's this little area on his chest where he's got like a defect in the mold. I had a problem with the feathers on it too. You still use a torch every time you try OS out? Well, ultimately we're going to want to come in here with now, and these have to be built up. So you need you need varnish. I'm going to have to sacrifice a brush. So one of the things that I have to do sometimes is come in here and remove. And we're going to hope a little bit too much buildup right there. I got really lucky. Most of the super glue is not down here. So you're gonna have to build these up with a lot of varnish. They're very fragile. Just letting you know. Very, very fragile. So I'm just wicking the extra out of here so it doesn't stay there. Once this super glue dries, I can come in here and I can get some more coats in there. And I can also get the white. We need to get some white in the flames and everything. Hi, Palooka. But we could probably also fix that area of feathers if we came in here and just put some more white instead of trying to fix these to make that blue recess. The problem is there's a tiny little flat area on his chest. And that kind of creates a little bit of a defect there. just a larger area. We are well. We are well. We just finished a fast tutorial on a little bit of heavy duty OSL. I'm gonna need to come back in and probably touch it up a little bit. I will check it out, Palooka. I've been things over here have been just a little bit crazy. I haven't had much time to make it in places. So this was a more of a fast version, so you guys aren't spending like a whole lot of time doing all that layering that I do to create those OSLs, you know, the really fine-tuned ones that I do. You can come back in here if you are gentle. Once the ghost tints dry, you can come back in here. You could mix up a little bit of white yellow. And you want to, like I said, you want to be careful when you start painting over, when you start painting over the ghost tints, you want to be really gentle. And we can make this look better. I just mixed a little yellow and a little white, kind of dried that brush off, so that we can come in here and kind of get some lighter areas going on. And spread that OSL. Is just looking a wee bit sharp on the feathers, so we can fix that, because like I said, the feathers have that luminescence to them. I'm just using a little white, and then we're being real gentle because, you know, ghost tints, so we're gonna get it kind of a little bit in between the feathers and lighten the feathers up around the head. Hold on, let me, sorry. There you go. Lighten the feathers up around here. I mean, it is a pretty big fireball, so the chances of it sending off some serious OSL are really high. There we go. Then you can come back in. Now we'll pick up that yellow, and we'll come back in, and very gently, again, no scrubbing. I'm almost patting the areas as I paint it on, and I'm not glopping the paint, you know, there's not like a whole bunch of paint. Small amount of paint on the brush, getting kind of in between the feathers. There we go. This is gonna look a lot better, just you wait and see. There, that's much better. See how much that brought everything all together? There, that's much better. Now it looks super bright. Under the wing there. A little on the rocks there. There you go. All right, now he's got to sit and dry. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is get crazy with that fireball that you've created. And if you're creating one that's right side up, if you guys are doing one like Imhotep has, where it's right side up, you have to build it upside down. I'm just letting you know that you can't build this right side up. It won't work. It's best to build it upside down and drag down. This guy is picking this up like he's going to pick it up to throw it. So your fire would be dragging this way. So in this case, you know, you can do it like right side up. You can also use the glue and the paint to shape this. So say if you wanted to make this like a heart that was being pulled out of something or something like that, you can totally do that. You just have to shape it with the super glue, and you can actually use like Blood for the Blood Gods works. Any transparent, I don't know what the medium is in the ghost tints. Hold on just a minute if I can see. Shake well, yakety schmack. Yeah, no. Like a varnish. This is a Reaper Mini. Lady B. This is. It's like a varnish. So if you were to mix ink and varnish, okay, then you could do this too. Certain paints will do it. You just got to find the paints that will just put some super glue down, and then, like I said, don't stick your brush in it. I can't tell you how many brushes I ruined trying to like paint it after I'd done it before the super glue was dry or whatever, and then I end up completely screwing it up. Anyway, it's one of my favorite little techniques that I use, and you'll find that one of the things about ghost tints is they're shiny. So when you're done using them, you may, if you don't want it to be shiny for some reason, you'll need to go over the ghost tint with a matte varnish in order to take the shiny away. You'll notice it's very shiny. But now see, so feathers are shiny. This makes sense because feathers are shiny, right? And if this rock that he was standing on was like wet, it would be shiny, but maybe I'll go over the rock with a matte coat of some type. Yes. Oh, Uhu does. Uhu will do it. Yes. Instead of super glue, I like the super glue. It goes a lot faster. I actually think I have an alternative to Uhu. Hold on just a minute, Lady B. Let me see. Before I threw it back. Yes. Glue. Oh, look, there's that glue. I wanted to try it and see if it would work. Uhu there with this doesn't. I don't know. But the thing of it is that so it's not tinted. The fact that you can, let me see. I don't know if it'll work with experiment time. This guy has to dry anyway. So what I bought was a Beacon product. Oh, I don't know about E6000. Lord, I don't know about E6000, Wavy. That shit, oh my God, that glues everything together. All right, let's see. E6000 glues everything together. All right, so. Well, it smells like rubber cement, multi-use glue. Now, Uhu, you got to paint it after you do it. So we shall take the ghost tint. Oh, I don't know, Lady B. I actually think mine is a mess. Okay, so no, it does not activate with ghost tint. So you would have to paint it when you were done. Let's see how it activates with super glue. Super glue. They're about to touch. So you'd have to paint it when you're done. So apparently if you mix the 3 together. But it doesn't dry instantly. It has more flexibility. Huh. That was a mess. So you're supposed to E6000? God, that E6000 is messy. Wow. E6000 would be my favorite to work with, though. I kind of bought this as this is supposed to bond metal, cork, tile, ceramics, wood, paper, glass, and more. So I guess it would be a similar product to E6000. It smells kind of like E6000. Yeah, you just Googled it. Is it E6000 in paint or E6000 in super glue? E6000 in paint? Or just like E6000 and then you let it dry? E6000 in paint, all right? So let's see. That's not paint. Let's use, I mean, it is paint, but E6000 in paint, all right? Let's try it. Yeah. Doesn't like it. It doesn't work. So this doesn't work the same as E6000. Then he mixed them? E6000 is a crappy version of Oohoo? Yeah, I know. So I will buy it. Once you run it through the super glue though, man, it activates like wow. But I wouldn't recommend that one. So I bought that one thinking that that was gonna do what Oohoo does. Okay, E6000 is the crappy version of Oohoo. Oohoo's not that easy to get, but it should have been in my cart. Did that have the? Well, I really like the. The super glue. If it works as good, I like the super glue because the super glue just happens instantly. Okay, this. Yep, nope, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay. Well, but it may not necessarily be. Hold on, it may be activated by. Hold on. It could be different paint. Hold on. This one. Perhaps it has to do with the type of paint. Maybe it's the type of paint. Let's try. Yeah, I hear that Oohoo's the one, and this is a similar product to Oohoo, so that's why I thought it would work. All right. Ink. Wow. Should check that out. Obviously, it doesn't bond with ink. Okay, let's try Turbo Dark. No. Don't have Pokey Guy at desk. Yeah, that one didn't work. Hold on, Turbo Dark. What? What's with my Turbo Dorks? Where's Pokey Guy? Where's Stabby Guy? Well, damn it. There he is. Oh yeah? That could have been entertaining for you guys. That was like the whole lid on my Turbo Dork was about to come off. You guys would have laughed. You couldn't laugh no more. My Turbo Dork has a booger. There it is. Okay, okay, it sits on top of it. It's sitting on top of it. Interesting. Okay, it doesn't even have any...
No good, I can't maneuver. Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
So the ink doesn't stick at all. The Turbo Dork sticks to it, but then you don't get to do any effects with it because it just like dries. The paint's not like completely dry. This would work really good if you were making guts. That would work really good if you were making guts. But who has silver guts? Necrons? Unicorn entrails. Yep, it could be that. I don't think Baby D would want us to paint a unicorn entrails. Okay, so that doesn't work. Let me see if super glue works with Turbo Dork. We'll make more unicorn entrails. Hold on. And then Baby D stayed up watching us make unicorn entrails. Where are they? There we go. So this is oh yeah. Yep. So apparently the super glue works with any of the paint. Not going to use that on our fireball. So that's a lesson in super glue and glues. So I bought that. Well, that'll just have to be like one of the spare glues around the house because it definitely doesn't work for what I bought it for. So yeah. I also got some wait, I got another kind of glue. Hold on, I got another one. I bought two kinds. Hold on. I do have another one. Just brought it downstairs. What bucket? For the silicone? Yeah, here we go. Start all this down video. In another glue. There we go. So I got this one. This one says wood, stone, metal, ceramic, foam, glass. Bonds virtually everything. I've still got space here. So, let's see. Okay, it smells completely different. Yeah, it doesn't have an alcohol smell to it. But E6000 does. Okay. There it is. That is Gorilla Glue. Let's see. Okay. Look at that. Okay, Gorilla Glue can be tinted with ghost tint. Check that shit out. It colors it. Hold on. No, nope, it doesn't smell like Elmer's either. There's the ink sits on top of it. I don't know if it's water cleanup either. Hold on. Storage after each use, Jones will dry, store in cool dry place, lack of light. Cured glue can be removed with surface with chisel or scraper adapter. Stay away. Clamp. Achieve clamping 24 hours. Apply Gorilla Glue. It will stain your clothes. Do not add water to the bottle. That's not helpful at all. Okay, so okay. What we're looking at right here is Elmer's glue. I mean Gorilla Glue. It seems to let me color it with ink. So no, it doesn't seem to mind. It drops pretty slow. So you could probably use it for goo for a little bit, but let's see, acrylic paint. We're gonna grab some of this red. Doesn't seem to mind the paints at all. Interesting, but it doesn't say water cleanup. Doesn't exactly come off with water either. I made yellow glue. Yes, so it can make yellow glue. It says it will glue wood, stone, metal, ceramic, foam, glass, and more. It says on it, it virtually glues everything. It's clear, easy to use, indoor, outdoor. It does not foam or expand. Dampen the area, glue it, and clamp it. Best at room temperature. It says it is not recommended for polyurethane, polypropylene, or other similar fabrics. Plastics. Sorry, plastics. That was, I'm like, that didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. Okay, let's see what happens when you put. Well, there's water in the paint. It did get thicker when I put the red acrylic in it. Oh, the brown glue is something. Okay, now we're going to put the super glue down. And we're going to drag it through the super glue. Or should we drag the super glue either way? Either way. Yep, look at that. That's really workable. I just glued my gloves together. Now let's see how pliable it is when it dries, though. Yeah, that's really, oh, this one really activates very well with super glue. I like that one. Huh. That has more, oh, and it's not as breakable. Let me see. Well, no. It still kind of has that paper effect at the top that kind of makes it breakable. I think it has a little bit more pliability to it than it does when it's just the super glue and the paint is terribly fragile. So this might have a place. It still breaks. You're still going to have to varnish it. It's still pretty breakable. So you'll have to varnish it, but it is definitely less breakable than just the super glue and the paint. So I think it kind of has a place. I might be able to do better stretchy effects with it because it is it has substance to it. Plus I can dye it any color. So there's that. That's kind of cool. The super glue works really good for the fire effect with just the The ghost tints, that's like one of my favorites. Yeah, it doesn't smell like super glue though. It's very interesting. It says the full cure is in 24 hours, dependent on temperature and humidity. Make sure to put the nozzle on, store it in a dry place, not near heat. Do not microwave. It says it contains amino alkoxylane. Do not induce vomiting if you eat it. Do not eat it. Rinse, blah, blah, blah. Do not swallow. Do not get it in your eyes. Do not get it on your skin. Do not breathe the fumes. I didn't even smell any fumes. But that's probably one of those warnings. Right. You kind of wonder what will happen to it. Some of the stuff they write on some of these things, man, I'm telling you what. All right, let us pull the wiener and then let us go raid. Let us go raid. Look at this guy. Hold on, let me focus in with the white background there for you. It worked out pretty good. That was fun. Battle. Okay, battle first. Battle first, geek.
Button.
Push the button.
Alrighty, this is we're not going to win this one, ladies and germs. We've got 29, 24. Ballinger the Red. 16 allies. Barrels with the top kills of 2. Baby D with 3 assists, now 3 kills. We're coming down to the wire, folks. 14 allies, 6 memories. We got the big bad boss. Now we're down to 4, so we should survive this. Baby D's got 2 epics. Baby D's on a murder page. Nobody's going to catch the Baby D. Look at them archers go. Look at them archers go. Did you hurt yourself falling into the chat, Valander? It says 4 enemies, but I only see 2. Where's the other? Oh, no. Never mind. Why tired, Valander? Why tired? What in the hell is that, Baby D? Oh, it's a steam flying rogue. Bloop. Bloop.
What? Oh, it was a vitamin. What is all this for? And white powder.
Which vitamin did you not take? Is that the lysine?
Like lysine.
Way to go, Cap. Okay, battle done. We're not going to start another because he said we're going to raid.
You know what?
Push the button.
Okay.
We're not going to start another battle because you said we're going to raid.
Yes, but first
We're gonna pick the wiener.
Where is that?
Oh, okay.
We're not going to be here for another.
No, we're not. Push the button. Push the button. I pushed the button. Baby girl did it.
6 people entered.
We have 6 people entered. In honor of it being sponsored by, hold on, you guys.
It's a big.
There we go. Exclamation point, George. We're giving this little guy away. His little graveyard is over here drying. We're gonna put him on a little platform here. Put some tufts, maybe some flowers around the base of that. Paint that little guy right there, and he's gonna come to you just like that. But first, that has to dry, and we have to seal it. There we go. All right, we're gonna give it a countdown. 1 minute if you want to get in, exclamation point, George. We'll get you into our giveaway. It is for everybody tonight. Everybody. It is in honor of being sponsored by Reaper Miniatures. It actually is a Gus, Lady B. But we're calling him George. It's Gus's cousin. Exclamation point, Reaper. Way to go. Exclamation point. Hi, Reimer. Long time no see. Well, it was actually a short time. We saw each other recently, but I noticed you having a little more time for being on the internets. Whip you? I don't even know what a whip you is, Valander the Red. It used to work. What was it? What did you put in there? Yes, Lady B, exclamation point, George. It is Reaper, lady. I'm sorry, did I miss it? The chat was just flying by. Is that George? Oh, but you said, is that George? Oh, yes. Oh, God. Are you confusing me? Are you confusing me? You're confusing me. Thank you for the tag, Dave. Thank you for the tag. Wavy, that don't work anymore. That just don't work. It's not happening. It's just not happening, man. Although, whose channel was I in? I was in somebody's channel, completely unexpected recently, and they were all telling poop jokes. Was that Rainer? Maybe it was Cutthroat. Not Reaper, Reimer. George. There you go. Okay. All right. The minute is gone. How many people are in there? We'll let that dry on my desk tomorrow. And when I come back here, I will be able to plunk in. We got 7 people in this giveaway. 7 people.
Ready?
All right. Here it comes. George spelled incorrectly. Looks like so many people when it goes round and round and round like that. Dragonheart, you can't be in there. Are you really in there, Dragonheart? If you win, Dragonheart, you're liable to get made to oh no.
God.
There's gonna be some folks walking the plank around here. I'm telling you what. You know, the dog used to pick it. The dog used to pick it. I'm just saying, at one time, the dog used to pick it. It's not rigged. You can give it to Lady B, says Baby D. Are you being serious, baby? Do you want it? Do you really? Okay. You want it, Lady B? You do want George? Okay. 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 Let me get a sticker. All right. And it's a chibi. Okay. And she learned her chibi eyes here, so I suppose that's very applicable. You guys did not see the picture of Lady B's recent mini, her chibi, that Liliana that she did. You definitely need to check that out. Oh, you like your George? Okay. All right. So we are going to take this over, I think, you guys. I'm kind of looking at the activity out there. Now I wonder, Reaper. Hey, Motor City Ray, we are just getting ready to raid. We're just, how are you, my friend? We just did a giveaway for George here. He's got a little base he's going on here, and I don't know if he likes Casper or not. You'll have to ask Lady B. How are you doing? Thank you very much, Dragonheart. He's adorable. Thank you. Thank you. He was my 4-color challenge for Reaper that I did incorrectly. Not only did I do it incorrectly, but I did a second one. This was my second one. And then so the first time I forgot to photograph it before I started. So the second time I photographed it before I started. But then I was painting it, and then after I was all done, somebody piped up in chat and said, "You do know that the deadline was noon, don't you?" And I was like, "What?" Good night, Wavy. Good night. Okay, Lady B, that's wonderful. I'm sure Casper will be very happy to have George home again. Yeah, oh my god, I'm telling you. So it's yeah. Anyway, so we did a minimal palette with kind of like a little bit of a sepia tones to it here. And that was the one that I was going to enter in the limited color palette for Reaper, and everybody's like, "Oh, well, you can't enter it now because the deadline was noon." And I'm like, "Well, damn it all to hell." And then we did this guy. There he is. That you remember this guy got painted last year and he never got finished, and so I made his fireball and got his OSL all built up, and we've pretty much finished him all up. He's got to go on some kind of a base or something. He belongs on a mountain, really, I think. But we've still got a little bit of OSL to build up. It's just that the ball can't have all of its last touch-ups until the super glue dries overnight. We've got to let it all. But he's got his OSL going on, so I was just showing everybody how to do really simple OSL with the ghost tints, where you just lighten the area with a little bit of dry brushing, and then you throw ghost tints over it, and you can get a really good shiny OSL effect. Yeah, and he can just sit alongside. Just order the same one, and then do some alterations to him, Lady B. So Wapelius is doing the virtual Reapercon. Do you guys want to go over there? Thank you, Lady B. Thank you. That's how I made this one on this guy too. So basically, once it's all done, the way this is built up, see all the way it's all built up. So once it's all done, then you can go in there and you can build up the flames with the white, and then you glaze over the white. You put your white in there. I'll just save it, and then I'll show you guys how, so you can come back and look at the VOD. But basically, you come in with your, hold on, I'm going to stick him to my desk. You come in with your white, and you get the white streaks in the center of the flame where you want them, right? And then you glaze over it with the ghost tints, and then that's how you get that that see-through flame like that. Yes, Wapelius. Okay, we shall raid Wapelius then. They're doing the virtual Reapercon, so you guys might really enjoy that. He's probably got something awesome that he's teaching. And then I have a big day of cleaning tomorrow. We have family coming into town next week. So the last stream before family comes into town for about 4 days will be next Tuesday. So technical Tuesday. What are we on? Sunday? Yeah. No, Friday. Are we? Oh God, I've lost track.
What is
Technical Tuesday, you guys. Yes. Yes, I will be breaking my oils out soon, Lady B. I most certainly will. So let's go visit Wapelius. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Let me go here and let me go here. Between now and Tuesday, over this nice, first of all, enjoy your 3-day weekend. Today is Sunday. Don't confuzzle me. Baby D, don't confuzzle me. Tuesday is our next stream. So between now and then, first of all, enjoy Monday off, you guys. Self-care. If you don't care for yourself, you can't care for anything or anyone else. Thank you so much for being here, Dio. I really enjoyed that you were out there. That always makes me feel really good. Thank you all for making it. Thank you to the mods, Dave and Dragonheart. Thank you for being here. Inksa Kitsune. You guys, thank you so much for being here. Dio, thank you guys as mods for being here. And the rest of you, thank you so much for being here. So much love. Thank you for all of the resubs. I had a great stream. We got a lot done. A couple of giveaways to some special folks. Lady B finally got a treasure, so I'm sure she's thrilled out there. And between now and Tuesday, right? The brushes, the paints, the minis, and get your fucking paint on. Let's make sure to pop in there and give Wapelius lots of love. Don't confuse me, Lady B. Don't confuse me. I'm going to be here my Tuesday. My Tuesday. Good night, Acid Burn. Good night, you guys. Lots of love to Wapelius and lots of follows. Thank you guys so much for being here.